Hello. welcome. All right. Hold on. Let me adjust a couple of things. Welcome. Hello, gamers. It's Tuesday, innit? Welcome in. How are we doing? Hello, Doom. Well done on the first. Oh, wait, hold on. It might still be loud. Oh, no, not that bad. Okay. Hold on. Yes. Hello. Oh yeah, welcome in. Oh yeah, hi Doom, hi Cine Gang, welcome. Before I say anything, just a quick warning that I am not super confident that the setup is very stable right now. It just crashed before I went live, so if something goes wrong, just quick warning, I will do my best to come back online. I don't think I will be able to do it within the kind of like offline protection kind of like window thing, but I'm just saying. I don't know what it is. Because we haven't had. Hi Vixie, welcome. Me when the Densha de GO. That's right. Yeah, so I don't know what it is, because we haven't had one of those crashes in a very long time, and I'm not sure if it's like I would have to go back and check the VODs to see if the latest, the last time it happened, it was during one of the Densha de GO streams, because it is possible. It's just, that was so long ago that I just didn't really think about it at that time. We'll see. But hello. I'm coming to you live from a new room. I think successfully transferred everything over from the other one. It's literally like, I don't know, how much is that in feet? Like 30 feet, right? In freedom units. So yeah, do not come. That's right. Yeah, so I've moved everything over, set everything up. I think some of it will still need a little bit of dialing in. The camera right now, I think, is a bit dark, but I need to work something out. I might need to get like a new curtain or something. Because I'll post a picture probably on Twitter at some point for those who are curious. Because I remember, people asking about it back in the day. When all the sort of like big, shindig shout out happened and everyone started coming in and all of that. And I remember saying at the time that I was a bit kind of embarrassed to post pictures of what the setup looked like, just off camera. But I think this is a bit tidier. It's still really messy in the sense that I currently have like a shit ton of like black fabric kind of like hung up or just kind of like surrounding the camera setup and everything to avoid reflections. But I think I like this. It's a lot roomier. I will have a little bit more room to add the extra monitor and all of that kind of stuff. So I'm pleased with it. It also has allowed me to go back to the so I'm currently recording in 1080p. We're back to 422. What is that? Chroma subsampling, which should help with some of the finer details. So you might notice for old heads, old heads will remember back when we used the spectrogram here, as opposed to the what was that? The like spectrum analyzer. I don't know. I need to check what it looks like on the VOD. It might still be a little bit. I feel like it looked better on the old camera. Maybe because the way that it smoothed things or that kind of stuff, it might be a bit different. But yeah, I guess the one thing that may become a little bit noticeable compared to older streams or the ones that I did say like last week or something, is that the frames, like the rest of the screen or like the screen in general, will be a little bit softer. I think shooting at 4K and scaling down to 1080 still has an advantage over shooting at 1080. but this does reduce the moire effect significantly. So I'm kind of, you know, it's never going to be perfect, but I'm pleased with it. I think I was able to set it up, you know, with the correct perspective and everything. I think it's even more square up, you know, like square on than it used to be. You know, hopefully there's a little bit of less barrel distortion and stuff like that, because I was able to move the camera a little bit further behind. The previous room was very narrow, so I was limited in terms of, you know, how far the camera could be. You know, without getting into too much detail, you know, this allows me to shoot at 16:9, whereas previously I was forced to shoot in anamorphic 4:3. So because of the way the sensor works on the GH5S, it's, you know, it's different. But yeah, that's pretty much the news on the setup. I will be doing a little bit of fabrication probably over the next couple of weeks. Wait, hold on. This will not, you might not be able to see this. This will just look like a bar or something. But I've received the like aluminum extrusions that I want to use for the box, for all the inputs and stuff like that. I think I might even be able to build a better, you know, body or like a box for the clock, because at the moment it's just kind of like taped down with you know, like gaffer tape, which, you know, is a bit precarious. I think I might just take the opportunity to paint the back board as well, because that's something that I hadn't really bothered with up until now, but I'm now much more inclined to just paint it or something. I still haven't fully decided whether I want to just put like a frame over it or just paint the back and just leave it the way it is right now, but I think it definitely needs a little bit of contrast or something, because it's just, you know, it just gets lost against the black background. So I'll probably be doing that at some point. I don't know, I need to find like a couple day gap. You know, I might do it on like a Sunday. If I don't stream on a Monday or something, I'll let it dry and all of that kind of stuff. Because it's got like a ton of bolts in it. It's gonna be a pain to take it apart and put it back together, but, you know, at some point I'm gonna have to bite the bullet, I think. So yeah, that's happening. I've got an AliExpress order making its way over from China that should be here in a couple weeks probably. There we go. So I don't know. We'll see how things go. I think it's feasible. I still haven't, you know, I want to build a frame first and then see how I go about getting the like all of the various sort of like mounting panels sourced, and then that way I'll be able to just mount all of the converter boxes on it or in it. So I don't know. All that is to say that I think by March time, so probably, you know, like that's just over a month from now, you know, or like, well, yeah, pretty much. I think I'll be able to move up to 16:9, add the extra monitor and all of that. So that should make it you know, much more interesting, I think. I don't know, that should open up the possibilities for stuff like Steel Battalion, Mist, even stuff like this. I was thinking about it, you know, like I could either have, you know, either a hand cam or, you know, some kind of a readout of what the controller is doing on the fourth screen. I think that would be fun. So, you know, working towards that goal, slowly but surely. Also, a few more things. Just trying to get organized. The reason why, actually, let me throw up the schedule, and then we can talk about it while it's on screen. So, hold on. There we go. Yes. So, yeah. So as you might have seen on Twitter, doing sort of mostly usual sort of schedule. Streaming on a Tuesday, not a Monday this time, but we're doing Chrain Chewsday today. It's the return of Densha de GO final for the first time in, I want to say, like 7 months. It's crazy. It's crazy that it has taken that long. I hadn't really considered it. Like I just booted it up today and I was like, I don't remember how to play this, barely, you know. So, you know, I'll be a bit rusty. I might need to run the tutorial or something to see if I can just kind of like remember what the muscle memory is, or like, you know, recover that sort of muscle memory, because I don't remember what the guideline was for braking basically in the station, so I might fuck up the first couple. So yeah, so that's happening today, and the reason why I decided to pick it up now is because if you were here for the planning stream late last year, you might remember that I mentioned that I want to do a stream on the 9th of February, so that's next Friday. It has completely just crapped up on me. Kango, welcome in. That's right, Chrain Chewsday is real. So I wanna do a stream next Friday that I am tentatively calling the Chuo Line 209 bot memorial stream, in which I will probably just end up playing Densha de GO as normal, you know, like nothing super special. But we'll probably check out the Chuo line. I think I will probably do that now as well. I'll play a little bit of Chrain Chewsday about fighting games. No, you'll see. If this is, I'm not sure I understand. if you haven't seen Densha de GO yet, it will make sense in a bit. It's train as in train, not as in training, if that makes sense. So but yeah, bottom line is that if I'm not mistaken, you know, well, I think, how did you get fighting games? I assume it's because of training. Is that right? I don't know, like working out. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Sorry, I didn't. Sorry if I missed it. If I didn't get the joke. Okay. So yeah. So basically, I was gonna say that, you know, 209 being basically, you know, it's a very elaborate joke. It's a very elaborate joke. But the whole point is that if you remember, or you know, you may or may not have come across them, but last year, or like leading up to last year, if I'm not mistaken, I think, yeah, because that's when all the API changes happened on Twitter, right? So like, there used to be this long series of Twitter bots that all had kind of like the persona of like just trains on the various JR lines, and you know, they would sort of like automatically post announcements, you know, like, welcome to the, you know, this service, the Chuo line rapid service to this or that, right? And the 209 bot in particular, the one that represented a 209-1000 series train on the Chuo rapid line, just became, because they would follow back and stuff, right? And so the idea was that, you know, as people followed them, they kind of like spread across, you know, communities and stuff like that. And the 209 in particular just started, you know, it became like an incredible sort of reply guy, where it would just like reply to all of the, you know, shit posters on Twitter, right? So like there was like a whole, you know, there's a whole sort of like, I don't know what you want to call it, you know, like of like shit posters, you know, and like queer and trans Twitter users, you know. I remember like Le Vega's tweets would typically get, you know, a 209 bot reply every single time, right? And it's just funny because it would like reply in Japanese or something, and so that didn't mean anything to anyone, or like most people, right? And so they would reply like, "Oh, so true, bestie," you know. So basically it got shut down, you know, or at least the people who ran the account shut it down after Twitter introduced all of those API limits. And not only, basically, I think it just, maybe coincidence, maybe they just thought that it would be like very poetic to shut it down on the 9th of February. But it also just so happens that it's 209, right? So it's the 9 of the second month. So I thought it would be a nice, fun little time to just do like a silly stream. So unfortunately, Densha de GO Final, which is the game that we'll be playing today, doesn't actually feature the 209, but it does have the truer rapid line. So we'll probably just do the best alternative. I'm not 100% sure that there is a Densha de GO game that I can play that would have the 209 in it, and especially not in English. So for those of you who are new, what I'll be playing today is the fan translation of the PC version of Densha de GO Final. So I have it installed on my PC. I've got I happen to have the like Switch controller, but my understanding is that you could potentially get it to work with pretty much anything. So if you happen to have a PlayStation 2 controller or an N64 controller with a suitable adapter, it works, as well. So we'll see. I don't know if I'll use it this stream as well. I've got I picked up a couple of gloves. Got some like Chrain conductor gloves. I don't know if I'll do like any sort of proper or like semi-serious cosplay for the next one, because I think getting a hat might be a bit tricky, because it probably wouldn't really match. And like if I try to get something that kind of resembles a Japanese, like a JR hat or something, I would probably look like a cop. Because it's either expensive or it looks nothing like the real deal. So I don't know. We'll see. But like I could potentially, I might be able to manage like just the shirt and a tie, or something like that. We'll see. So yeah, so that's happening. I think that's pretty much it as far as Densha de GO is concerned. So if I for the benefit, I realized that a lot of people who might be watching weren't around when I started doing these streams back in the day. So I'll be sort of explaining things. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. It should be like relatively accessible because everything is in English now. But also then, so that's for today and for next Friday. I'll post more about that when it comes time to it. And then for Saturday, the second stream of this week will be on this coming Saturday, where I'll be playing Zone of the Enders on hopefully original hardware. I should be able to get it running on my PS2. I've got a new sort of signal converter, for my capture card, so I'm gonna have to mess around with it. It might take a little bit of faffing around with, but I think I don't really have anything going on Friday, so I'll probably do a bit of prep ahead of time. I'll get it ready the day before or something like that. But yeah, it should be fine. Worst case scenario, we'll have to emulate it or something. Or I don't know if I could play I might be able to just play the HD versions as well. I'll have to look into it, because I know that I think it's out on PC as well, right? Like I think they released the first or like the 2 games on PC. So I'm not sure if I kind of feel like playing the originals. Steam, I think so, yeah. I would have to double check, but I don't know. To me, it's a bit more appealing to play the original version on PlayStation 2. I think it runs well, so it should be fine. You know, if I can do that, I'll make sure to do that instead. But yeah, I think that's it. I think I babbled on for like 20 plus minutes. But yeah, I think that's it. You know, if anything else comes to mind, I'll shout it out. But yeah, let me how do we do this? Let me load up the game first, and then I'll change the category or something. Again, please be aware that things might crash at any point. I'm just putting it out there because I don't trust it. I don't trust things to just run fine. We'll see. Let's see. Zone of Enders 2 is on Steam, but not 1. You gotta do PS2 HD collection. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's probably fine. Because what I was thinking is that I could basically the part that I'm less confident about is the sort of AV / component to HDMI conversion. So if I can get it, because if I were to play it on, say like I think that was out on 360, right? So I could potentially hook up the 360. And then that has just a direct HDMI to the HDMI capture card. Whereas if I play on the PlayStation 2, I would need to go component to HDMI and then that into the capture card. Which it's not like I haven't done that before, but because I'm using new hardware, it might take a little bit of messing around. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The plan is to do it on real hardware. Either way. Okay, loading it up now. Hopefully this works. Like I said, if it crashes, I'll be back. Okay, right. So if I take this off, I'm gonna have to resize that. One sec. And yeah, it might be a little bit stretched out. So I'm playing in windowed mode on PC, and it's got like a slightly different aspect ratio, I think. And there's no other way for me to fill the screen, so because the UI is very close to the edge. But that should be fine. Hold on, let me pause the music. We're gonna edit the tag, or the change category rather. Let's see. I should go final. There we go. Cool. I think we're good to go. Oh, sorry. Wait, hold on. Okay, well, I'm not gonna mess with it now. Actually, well, I'm gonna mess with it. Hold on. I don't know. Maybe it's just the cutscene. I don't remember. We'll find out soon enough. It's Chrain time, baby. Welcome in. How you doing? Also good news. Yeah, I have a suspicion that the intro sequence fills in the full window, but then it just goes back down to the letterbox one. So we'll find out. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'll take it back. Yeah, I forgot it did that. Sorry about that. Okay. So, Densha de GO final. This is a PC port of the I guess, well, presumably they would have come out at the same time, but this, historically Densha de GO would have been like a console series, right? So it would have been PlayStation 2 for Densha de GO final. Took the rest of the day off, so train time is perfect. Hell yes. Okay, well, yeah, but yeah, so if you're new to this, hold on. All right. Right. Fine. Final. Okay. Let me just go into the menu and then I'll explain. So if this is your first time seeing it, it's kind of like a kind of like an arcadey train simulator kind of game, right? So the idea is that I've mostly been using driver mode. I don't know enough about the the various lines to know which station is next. So I haven't really tried the conductor mode yet. But basically, the standard driver mode is you get to drive a train on the various Japanese lines. We've mostly been playing, well, pretty much exclusively, only been playing the Yamanote line, the light green line in Tokyo. So yeah, the idea is that you go from station to station. You've got a series of checkpoints and challenges. Sometimes you have to go through a certain point at the right speed, or you have to be on time, that kind of stuff. And then you get points based on how well you do, how close you are to the schedule, how close you are to the correct stopping point, basically. So when you go into a station, you have to brake at the right time and stop at the right time, and like all of this is scored in a very sort of like fun arcadey way, where like there's like numbers flying across the screen and like there's lots of shit going on, right? But it's a nice little vibe. As I mentioned, I have a this is the Tweaky Densha de GO controller originally for Nintendo Switch. So it's basically USB, which allows me to use it with my PC without major issues. It's a single. Hopefully, if I mess around with it, it won't affect the menu. But it's a single lever controller thing, right? So you've got your buttons and stuff. But basically, this is kind of your throttle and your brake at the same time. It's got like a push button detent on it. So the idea is that forward is brake, back if you push the detent, it allows you to accelerate. So it's that's kind of like your throttle. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. Again, this is my first time playing in, I want to say 7 months, something like that. So I think I'm gonna start, at the very beginning. I'm gonna do the tutorial that will probably explain most of the stuff that I just said, and then maybe we can just pick up where I left off. I'll do a couple runs on the Yamanote line, and then maybe we can check out the Chuo line as well. I think the signaling on the Chuo rapid line is different, so I'm not 100% sure how the gameplay works. Hopefully there's a tutorial that explains it as well. Do you have to do anything special to make it work on PC since it's supposed to be a Switch controller? Yes. So I might be able to show this actually. I might need to. Okay, hold on. Whenever the window loses focus, it just pauses. So it might be a bit quiet right now. But I can probably capture the other window. I'll show you. Yeah, sure. I'll just put it on the main screen. Window capture. So there's a tool. I forget what it's called specifically. It's like a sort of like controller converter thing. That is specifically designed to go with Densha de GO. Hold on. Perfect. Okay. there was there was a bit of a dice roll. I wasn't sure what it would share, but here we go. So the way that it works is, this is an app that does the translation. I think I would have to look it up. But I think it was something like Densha de GO task or something, or like tool assist or task. I don't know. TA something tool assisted something or other. I don't know what it. I forget. I should have looked it up. If anyone's interested, let me know and I can look it up after the fact or something. But the idea for this, right, is that it's programmed in a way that it has presets where you can select the game that you're playing. So I currently have standard version of Densha de GO Final selected out of all of these other ones. So there's like a bunch of Densha de GO games on here. It also supports other sort of train simulators that you might be able to get on Steam or whatever. So it's it's a bit kind of cross-platform in a way, and then you can have multiple devices plugged in. You can select the controller as well. So depending on the controller that you have, you can have like a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, and 64, that kind of stuff. So you would have your adapter that you plug it in. And then the idea is that it would recognize the inputs from the controller and translate them into basically keyboard inputs that the game would recognize, right? So like, you'll see that this is like neutral basically, but if I pull back on the throttle, you will notice that the little like these like vertical lines or like these dots will start. So this is your throttle. That will be the brake. So if I do the opposite, it will start braking, and then emergency brake or like high priority brake, full brake is that one. That's just a little visual indication, like this is what I was talking about how like it would be fun to have it on like the extra monitor or something, because that way you could the game itself has a UI thing, so you can kind of tell, but I don't know, it's just a funny little detail, I think. But yeah, I think the reason why this exists, I'm not an expert, but I remember before I found out about this whole thing, I remember trying to plug a PlayStation 1. I have one of the like little like Densha de GO sort of like handheld controllers that has like it's shaped like a controller, but it's basically just has it's shaped like a controller, but it just has like a dial on it, or like maybe two dials or something. I don't remember what it is. No, it's got like a dial for the throttle, I think, and then the brake is like it's like a little thumb lever thing. It's like a spring-loaded thing, I think, if I remember correctly. But I remember plugging it into the PC and just being super confused about it because because when you open up the, say, like Windows control panel, like controller Windows thing, right, where you can see the key presses, you'll notice that when you press something or when you set the controller to a particular like throttle position or whatever, it actuates multiple buttons at the same time. So I think the reason why they had to do it, or at least I assume, is because there are only so many, like a PlayStation controller or like a console controller only has that so many inputs, right? So you have like a limited, you have fewer buttons than you have, say, throttle and brake positions all combined, right? So I think the way that it works, $500 Viltron, I have not. Hi Ed, welcome. Is that $500 because it's just so rare and like nowadays it costs that much, or is it like a newly built thing that is actually just sold? They're doing a rerun. Oh my god. As tempting as that is, I don't think I will I don't know, I would have to look into it. if I can look at, you know, if I can get Japan exclusive, I mean that's fine. I mean this Switch controller was Japan exclusive as well, so it's whatever. Oh wait, hold on, what's this? Yes, exactly. That's the one I have. That's the one I have, Sinigang. Thank you. Yeah, so this is, I have one of these as well. I think this is originally for the PlayStation 1. So it will work with the PlayStation 1, but it doesn't even work with the PlayStation 2 itself. Like only PlayStation 1 specifically. So I guess basically the bottom line is that I think the way it works, again, and you know, I'm no expert, but I assume it like just makes sense to me that because there are more throttle / brake positions than there are inputs on the controller, they had to come up with like a proprietary language, right? Or like a code where, you know, say that you want the game to recognize that you're in throttle position 4, and then the software itself will know that corresponds to you pressing like triangle and circle at the same time, you know, or something. It's something like super arbitrary, right? But there's basically like a lookup table that says if you press these 2 buttons on a regular PlayStation 2 controller, that corresponds to this or that, you know. You know, I think you can also play them with just a regular controller if you don't have like the sort of like lever stuff. But you know, bottom line is that the game would recognize that, and it's all done in software. You know, probably because of like console limitations and stuff like that. So that's what this, you know, that's what the translator, this like app is for, basically, is that, you know, if you plug in any controller, it will then be able to convert that to whatever the software expects, just across the board. So yeah, basically that's it. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, I'll have to look into the virtual on controller. Is that, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole now. But I mean, if it's like a dual stick thing that you can use for different things, I feel like it might be valuable, if not only for, you know, if not just for virtual on, but also for like space sims and stuff like that. We'll see. I don't know. Because I've been meaning to get. I do potentially have, because I do have 2 sticks, so I could potentially set up like a dual stick setup for something like Elite Dangerous. But I have seriously been considering just getting like a 3D mouse or something, which I feel like I don't know, to my brain would make more sense than having like a, you know, pitch, yaw, and roll just mapped to sort of like linear movements. I don't know. Anyway, let me just do the intro diagram. So this is the very first one, tutorial for beginners. I don't think it has any sort of guidance on you know, where you need to stop, but at least I'll figure it out over time, I think. Probably just gonna end up with a Dreamcast dual stick. Oh yeah. I mean, if you, yeah. I don't know how much those go for, but I guess if you can find one that is not broken, or, you know, is like in good shape, that's probably a good shout as well. You know, if they're doing like a rerun that is like USB and designed for PC, you know, it might be good for emulation and stuff. But all right, let's talk about the HUD. Speedometer, current speed, yes. Don't go faster than the limit. Yes, I do remember that part. So there are 2 different colors for the limit. You can see the upcoming limit as well. Mascon level. Higher the number, the faster you accelerate. That's a brake. Higher number, stronger the brakes. Okay. That's fine. My wife saw one at Super Potato when she was in Japan, but it's gigantic. Oh, the dual stick? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where if you can find one locally, that's probably best. Same deal with the you know, Steel Battalion controller and stuff like that. Like I remember Jet's Jane Famous. She went to Japan a few months ago and she took one home. She bought a Steel Battalion controller and like had to buy another a whole other bag and just check it, you know, just so that she could take it back to Australia, which is, you know, that's dedication. But yeah, no, it gets really silly. Okay, yeah, so that's your life thing, distance meter. Pay attention here. Let's see if it says anything. Arrival time. Because I remember that there was some kind of there was like a rule of thumb where you're supposed to be at 30 kilometers per hour when you're at 100 meters away from the stop point or something like that. I don't remember if that's correct. Okay. Yeah. Let's avoid committing any violations. Okay. Okay, well, she didn't say, so I'm not sure. We'll find out. Release the brake. There you go. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Speed limit. Yes. That's fine. We're not gonna hit 65 kilometers by the time we get to that point. That's okay. Okay, right. She's gonna stop me again. She's gonna be like, "You did it!" Okay, no. Fine. Oh, no, she did. Of course she did. Okay. Fine. Okay. Yeah, try to keep your speed below 5 kilometers per hour below the speed limit. I think that works on speed limit lifted. Okay. Yes. Yes. So basically the way the main gameplay loop of this, right, is that you will have these sort of like ATC checkpoints that basically shows what the speed limit is for that section of the track, right? So like you see these 65s coming on the right hand side. Basically whenever you hit a number, that's what your maximum speed is allowed, you know, can be at that point. So here we're about to pass the 65. When we get to the 75, the speed limit will increase, so that will allow me to change up basically. And then yeah, so again, she says that the target should be 5 kilometers per hour below the limit. There will be certain points in the game later on where you are required as part of a checkpoint to basically get right on the limit, which is a bit more challenging, especially if you have like hilly terrain or something. If you have like a you know, if you're going downhill or something and you accidentally speed up or something, you can lose points that way. Okay. So far so good. Alright, stop is coming up. Here we go. Begin braking so the train stops at the scheduled arrival time. Yes. Okay, she doesn't say. Right. But the bottom line is, I'm gonna see if I remember correctly, if it's actually 30 kilometers per hour at 100. But the idea is that you are kind of balancing you know, you have to adjust your braking. There's only one stop position. Yes. So you're kind of. Oh, I think I might be too fast. Oh, slow down and try to adjust your speed to around 30 kilometers per hour here. Okay. Okay, I'm too fast. Right. Stop position, stop the train as close as possible. Okay, I'm gonna overshoot it. I can already tell. But, oh no, actually maybe not. Okay, not too bad. Okay. Maybe it's just very lightly loaded. I remember that there are some levels later on where it's like 150% capacity or something. But yeah, so the bottom line is, and you'll see that you've got your arrival time in yellow, your current time in blue underneath, or in like teal. Right, so you're kind of balancing the arrival time with the stop distance. So especially when you get as you get closer to the stopping position, you're going to be going a lot slower, right? At which point, you know, if you're moving at like 5 kilometers per hour or something, like a second or two here or there, you know, might make a difference between or, you know, how should I say, like if you slow down too much, for example, it might take you too long to get to the stopping point, and that will make you go over time. Or alternatively, if you know, or vice versa, for example. Or, you know, there are other things where if you brake too harshly, if you brake too hard, you get points deducted. You know, you get points deducted if you leave the station before everyone's boarded, all of that kind of stuff. So, you know, there's a lot to consider. We'll see if I manage to sort of like remember things as I go. So this was the hold on. Trying to remember what the differences were. So this was like a nighttime one. Oh, okay. So I think last time we did we started the outer loop, but we didn't get too far with it. So I think I might just redo this diagram. So we'll do outer loop Osaki to Ikebukuro, and then we'll do, that's just the reverse. I don't think that's like a full loop, is it? I don't know. We'll go for it. We'll see. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, and then you have... All right. Right, okay. Okay. I don't fully remember how the menu works, because like once you enter a diagram, you still have different options for the various sections within that. Yeah. Let's see. I think this was a 2-star. Hopefully it's not too difficult. Nighttime ones, if it's proper nighttime, should be fairly quiet. The really bad ones are the ones where it's like rush hour. So if it's like early morning, you know, 6 or 7 a.m. Actually, this might be pretty bad. I don't know, we'll find out. You know, or like when everyone gets home, basically. That's the other one where it just gets really busy. Okay. Yeah, see, it says load 150, 152%. Yeah, so you'll see that we've got a time check coming up, so that again, similar deal to the speed one. Basically, it will kind of predict what your arrival time is based on your current speed. So the idea is to get up to a speed that you can maintain and then just hold it. Right? So I'm currently right on time. That says 00. So when I hit the time check, it will give me like, excellent. Okay, there's a stop coming up already. Let's see. I've got plenty of time. So I'm gonna take it. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe not plenty, but okay, okay. Oh. Okay. 9 seconds is not great. Alright. So I think depending on the difficulty level, they have different different standards as to what counts as acceptable. Higher difficulty levels will give you fewer lives. There are fewer little guys in the top right corner, and also there will be a lot more stringent about what counts as late. So I think 10 seconds is typically, you know, not ideal in most cases. So let's see if I can catch up. Also, important little fun fact. Part of the reason why I favor, you know, Densha de GO Final specifically over some of the more recent games is that it still has all of the little jingles. I believe that newer games like the one on Switch and the plug and play version don't have the station jingles, which is kind of a shame. It's basically you know, so the way that it works is that stations will have like a little musical thing that will play upon departure. Not all stations have unique ones, but most of them do. So I don't know, I feel like it just kind of adds a lot to the atmosphere. Okay, hold on. I don't know if that's like a licensing thing. I never probably worked out why, or rather, like I didn't look too deep into it or too far into it. But it's just it's a cute little thing. Okay. Okay. Uh oh. Okay, not that bad. High test device. Recently played Real Fan Chicago Brown Line, which is actually FMV. Oh, I did. Okay, yes, I have seen stuff like that. That is fun. That's fun. Yeah. I like the sort of low poly PlayStation 2 graphics for this. Like I think it's a nice aesthetic. But that's a really fun idea actually. Where you can just basically, you put a camera on a train, you drive around the track, and then you just like speed it up or slow it down, right? Like depending on how fast you're going in the game. Like it's a fun concept, you know. Like that is what actual realism, you know. That's the peak realism in gaming. But yeah, I don't know, it's cute. It's like I'm not even like a massive, you know. Is it derogatory to say FOMA? Are FOMAs like, you know, are FOMAs the annoying train fans, or like how does it go? You know, but bottom line is that I'm not like super obsessed with trains, and even then, you know, this is like super appealing to me. Okay, so should we level? Is that overhead video picture in picture? Hell yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, there's a speed check coming, but that's only after we've passed the speed limit. Or the ATC. Okay. Alright, come on. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh no. Damn it. Okay. Lost it last second. Okay. Trains are just max on rails. That is true. That is true. Okay, so we have 20 seconds. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm right on time though. There's also a Mac made of trains. Yes, I have seen it. It might be inappropriate to put it on screen because it looks like it has a giant penis. If it's the one that you're thinking of. Yeah, it's one of the, I forget what it is. I forget what it's from, but it's like one of those like Tokusatsu, you know, like Super Sentai style or like Voltron style sort of like combination Mac. Yeah, this is also and like I like how there's like extra attention to detail in the sense that I'm early. Okay, let's slow down a bit. There we go. Because they, you know, they did their best to obviously like recreate these lines, make them as realistic as possible. Which, so for example, it says at the beginning of the game, you might have missed it. I think I did show it on the monitor. You know, I may have kind of like talked over it and stuff. Uh oh. Ah, damn it. It's too slow. I'll slow that. Well, that's the first penalty so far, which is not too bad, I don't think. But yeah, so come on, 10 seconds. But there's basically like a little disclaimer at the beginning of the game where it says that's not bad. There's a little disclaimer at the beginning of the game where it says like, this is correct, you know, the surroundings or like the lines are, you know, shown in the game are correct as of this date or something, because I believe there were major sort of construction or like improvement projects going on around this time. So, you know, some of these lines are no longer overground, you know, or they have been sort of they have moved, you know, or they've kind of like built a tunnel or something and they just go underground now and stuff like that. But every now and then you'll go through, you know, the specific parts that were being worked on, and you'll see the sort of the crews, you know, like all the machinery and all of that kind of stuff. This is fun. So like it is genuinely just like a, you know, like to the month accurate sort of snapshot of what the line looked like. This is the Yamanote Line train bound for Shinjuku and Ikebukuro. The next station is Harajuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chiyoda subway line. It's a 90 km/h limit, but we've only been told to go 70, so... Oh. Nice. Change. Okay, 30 seconds. Yeah, I feel like the whole sort of 30 km/h at 100 meters sounds about right. Like I wasn't 100% sure whether that was the correct. That's right on time. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember if that was the correct. Those were the correct numbers, but I'm starting to think that it is. But yeah, I don't think yeah, this is probably going to be like a silver star as well, right? Yeah, if you get like excellent on both the time and the stop position, you get a little gold star on the station. I think so far on stream I've had one stop where I stopped at like 0 centimeters or something. And it was probably like the most doomed run. Where I managed to do it and like got a game over immediately afterwards or something like that. Or like something else went wrong. I don't remember what it was, but it was the least satisfying thing. Alright. The next station is Yoyogi. The doors on the left side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line local service for Sendagaya and Yotsuya and the Oedo subway line. Sometimes there's a bit of like a something weird happening with the textures. I'm still not sure why that is. I don't know if it's a side effect of the mod or something, or if it's. I think I'm running this in kind of like compatibility mode, right? Because this was originally intended for Windows XP or something. You know, but like overall, it works well enough. Yes, it's an English translation patch. That's right. There's Uh-oh. Not bad. Yeah, so there's a group, I think they're called DDG Crew or something like that. If you look them up on YouTube or something, they have like there's a Discord. They have like a bit of a presence on YouTube, right, where they post they posted the trailer for this, stuff like that. It's like a small team. Oh, Windows noises. Oh, I think I remember what the menu thing was. So I think you can either do the full diagram or you can choose to do sections of it. But if I complete this one, that should count for everything. I think. I'll have to double check. But yeah, so as far as I'm aware, unless you know things have changed since last year, this is the only way to play Densha de GO in English. Because I suspect that modding the PlayStation 2 version would have been a lot more involved. You know, that's not to say that, you know, translating the PC version was super straightforward. Like, I'm sure that it was challenging and everything, but you know, probably much harder to deal with PlayStation 2 stuff. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this station. I assume a lot of people will get off, but also a lot of them will get on, so we'll see if, you know. Okay. Okay. Come on. Ah. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I feel like, you know, I care more about the time. I care more about the time than I can't believe shoving people into the trains isn't part of the simulation. I wish it was. Oh, there you go. That was it. That was the route. Okay, so I don't think you can actually see the people in the train. I'll check that the next time. I only very recently worked out that there's a third person view, which if you saw the post that I you know, like the tweet that I put out on Twitter, which is kind of like the promo ahead of the stream. That is you know, just in game you can choose to have it in third person view. It's really cute. I really enjoy it. It's really nice, and like I'm not sure if you get credits this time, but like when you complete certain sections, you'll get like a full-on little like fan cam essentially, of like a little montage of the trains going around, you know, set to music and everything. But yeah, so if you so wanted, because of the way that the UI is set up, it kind of, you know, your speedometer, you know, the ATC stuff and everything, you can have that on screen without necessarily having to look at the track, and just play that way. It's a little bit harder, right? Because any potential reference that you might have in terms of like visually identifying that there's a station coming, you have to rely much more on your, you know, instruments, so to speak. You know, because you might be looking at the train, you know, like head on. But it's a nice little thing. I think you can also hide the UI, which I don't know why you would do that, or rather why you would combine that with with the third person view, unless you wanted to just have like a very cinematic thing where you just like go full speed ahead, just ignore any, you know, penalties and stuff, and then you just record, you know, 20-30 seconds worth of just a really cool footage of a train going on, you know, around. But yeah, there you go. So get some money for that, which then you can... I didn't get a no penalty bonus. One penalty. Yeah, so then you can basically hijack a mode. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so and then you can use that to just unlock further loops and stuff like that. We don't actually have all that much. Hold on. So that was options. Yeah, I think I unlocked everything on the Yamanote line. There's this. Oh wait, hold on. There's this one at the end that I think you get once you've completed the previous one, something like that. right? But I've got to start on this one, so I should be able to move on to the next one. Hold on, let me check. Right, because that's blue, 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 blue. I can't tell if... I don't think that's a different color. Whereas if I look at this one, that's going to be the same, right? Yeah, because you can basically pick... Oh, no, wait, hold on. Okay. So you've got Osaka to Shinjuku, Shinjuku to Ikebukuro. And then the final option is the one that includes everything. So I need to remember that. It looks incredible. It looks incredible. I love the vibe. Like, I don't know. It's just so cool. Aesthetically. There's a little like museum. Oh, you can look at the... Okay, here we go. So this is what I was referring to. Well, like you can... For the train perverts... You can pick a train and just see. Okay, so here we go. That's the 209 actually. I don't know if this is... Oh, I might have to look. If there might be like a specific Gran Turismo about trains. Yes. I have tried and failed to correctly explain or like kind of like put my finger on that for like multiple times on stream, but it is my thesis theory that Ace Combat is to playing games what Metal Gear Solid is to action games or stealth games, and also what Gran Turismo is to car games. And I think by extension that means that it's also the same that Densha de GO is to train simulators. There's like something uniquely Japanese about it, and like it's so difficult for me to put my finger on it, but it's like, you know, very specific kind of design sensibilities and just the attention to detail and the very specific kind of, you know, polish. Yeah. So I think I don't recognize that's too yellow. That's probably not. Wait, hold on. Because that's the one, you know, I was saying earlier that I want to do Aristotelian ideal of each genre. Yeah, no, for real. So yeah, basically that's the 209 series. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think that's a. Not sure what that is. Because that's the 209 500. And then there was a 209 1000, I think. That's the one that ran on the Chuo Express line or Rapid line. I don't know if this is the Chuo line. It's got orange on it, but I'm not 100% sure that it's the right line. I don't know. We'll experiment with that a little bit. And then yeah, you can look at the movies. So yeah, you unlock them as you go through the game. So we've got the opening for JR West and JR East, and then we've got, you know, stuff like this. So I think if you complete, you know, a certain number of diagrams with the E231, you get one of these. You know, it's just a little bit of fun. I don't think these run anymore. They used to run until fairly recently on the Yamanote line, I think. I think by the time I visited in 2019, they didn't really have them. I would have to check. Got an FMV game. Yeah, like, you know, it's I was considering, for the promo ahead of the stream, I was considering just like throwing one of these on or something, but I realized that, you know, if you don't know what the game is about, this means nothing to you. This is just like a video of a train. Like, what? How is that a stream? You know, like, how is that a gaming stream rather? So I don't know. I think there used to be a isn't that like a model viewer as well? Maybe is that museum? Chrain and Chewsday move. No. Oh, here we go. View photo, view model. There we go. That's it. That's what it is. So, for example, you can look at this and say home. What's home? Home. Yeah, there you go. So you get like a. You can rotate it in. Well, not. Wait, hold on. I think you can. I think they just have like collision enabled or something. So you might have to. Page up and page down. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. So you can fully rotate it if you get out of the way. Need to put this on my Steam Deck and play it riding around the actual train in Japan. I wonder, this might run. Well, I don't know. I don't know actually, because the Steam Deck is technically Linux, right? I think. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I love the aesthetic. I love that. There's something really cool about it. But yeah, so there are a few caveats. This is kind of involved. If you want to run this on a PC, you need specific compatibility options. I think you need to emulate the Japanese locale as well. Stuff like that, so for the game to recognize and because like some of the like text encoding and stuff wouldn't work otherwise. I think actually, do you want to try it on there? It would be chill. I've run old Nancy Drew games on it, so I think you can run old Windows games. Okay, that would be fun. That would be fun. Or like worst case scenario, I mean, I don't have a Steam Deck, so I don't know how that works. But you can get like similar form factor stuff that is just a Windows PC, right? Like, is the Asus one, was that Windows? I would imagine that just runs Windows. So you could potentially put it on one of those, because this does have keyboard controls. So if I wanted to, I could just play with arrow keys and stuff like that. So you could just map it pretty easily to a controller. Steam Deck is the only one that runs Linux. The rest all run Windows 10. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Or like if you had, I don't know. I guess nowadays they're a bit obsolete because they don't necessarily have the same form factor. But I remember, GPD used to make those little like baby sort of like laptop things. The kind of like borderline like spiritual successor to a netbook, I guess. Okay, so this is what it is. I remember. Right. So yeah, so this is a brand new diagram. This one I haven't played yet. So that's what this is. So you have the first half, the second half, and then the third option is everything together. So you learn first, you do the two chunks, and then you can select the other one because it's currently locked. Okay, let's do that then. How many more there? So we have that one. Okay, that's not too long. And then presumably this final one, that's 4 stars. That's like, I assume, a full loop. Yeah. Okay. I'm probably not going to brave this today. I think I might leave that for another day, but I'll see if I can. I'll do my best to do this one, maybe another one, and then afterwards we can check out the Chuo line, I think. Because basically at 4 stars you have very little room for error, and completing the full loop with that is even more difficult. Like, I don't know. I guess I managed on this one, but I don't think it goes the full. Oh, it does go the full loop. Okay, well, never mind. Maybe I have the skills. I just need to remember. I just need to kind of, look deep inside me to get the muscle memory back completely. All right. Like a bike. That's right. That's right. What is a train if not kind of like a bike? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
閉じ目1000信号75池袋停泊
この電車は山手線外回り上野東京方面行きです。次は大塚
制限解除
大塚出口は右側です。都電荒川線は
Early.
This
Okay.
is the Yamanote Line train from Ueno and Tokyo. The next station is Otsuka. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Toden Arakawa line.
Okay. I need to be vigilant about kind of level changes and stuff like that, because it can be, you know, sometimes you get. Okay. Sometimes you get blindsided because you'll think that you're right on time or something, or you've got exactly the right speed, and then there's, oh, come on. All my notifications are going off. I don't know what that was. I need to just like mute all of that. I don't think I've ever had, actually no, maybe the one time that it's actually important for me to hear and see those notifications is when I'm running out of space, which happens more often than I than I would like. I think I just need to bite the bullet and just buy like a big sort of 8 or 10 terabyte drive or something and just use that as a backup just across the board. All right, 20 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh no. Dean, hello. Welcome. Hold on. No. Ah. Damn it. Well, I biffed it. Screwed it. Oh no, fuck. We're gonna restart this one, I think. Hello, welcome. Hi, Dean. Welcome. Did someone say Train Tuesday? That is right. Welcome. Hello, Raiders. Let me give you a shout out. I completely ruined all of that. Hold on. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? I didn't manage to catch it. Hold on. Hold on. Hopefully that works. There you go. Hello, welcome. A great fucking game for a CRT setup. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I mean, oh, Resi 5. Yes. Of course. Okay, so I haven't played 5, but I have played 6, and I'm led to believe that it's basically the same kind of level of quality. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're having a good day. If you're new here, my name is Martin. Retro tech enthusiast, engineer, just nerd. You know, these are real CRTs, all of that. You know, there is overlap, yes, yeah. All right, hold on. That was literally the first station, and I immediately, like, I lost half of my life. So I'm probably gonna just, but yeah. Hold on. Before I wraps up, I yelled, Train Tuesday! As loud as I could. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. All right, let's just retry that. First station. Yes. But yeah, hello. this is not PS2. This is the PC version. So, or rather, so Densha de GO Final came out on PlayStation 2, but it also had a PC port. So the one that I'm playing right now is the fan translation of the PC port. So there's I was just saying earlier that I suspect that modding the PC version was much easier than the PlayStation 2 one, so that's kind of why they went this route. Oh, excuse me.
閉じ目1000 信号75池袋停泊
But yeah, so I'm running it on PC, but I do have a Switch Densha de GO controller, is the tweaky one. All right. There we go.
This is the Yamanote Line train bound for Ueno and Tokyo. The next station is Otsuka.
But yeah, I did kind of. So this is my first time playing Densha de GO in. I think I said 7 months. I think that's about right. Oh wait, hold on. So I'm still a bit rusty. I'm still kind of like remembering how things worked. But I've been kind of like explaining it to chat as I go along. If this is your first time seeing Densha de GO, anyone coming in, don't hesitate to ask, what the numbers mean, what all of this, what all of this nonsense is. I want to I think. Having the English translation is nice because it's definitely a lot more accessible. Like I feel like I could have learned, how everything works, but it's just much easier for people checking it out to see. How did Juliet? Welcome in. How goes trains? It goes well. It's okay. I'm managing. I'm not, I'm still a bit rusty, but I don't think I'm doing as badly as I thought I would be. Overall, I'm just still kind of like trying to remember, the various kind of like reference points. Okay. Uh-oh. I was gonna be late. Oh. Oh, damn it. Okay, that was a bit sudden. But we'll take it. We'll take it. There goes the no penalty bonus on the first station. Right. Yeah. I mean, I still got a star for it. I think so far, I think I've gotten a star on pretty much every station, but if I remember correctly, there is a way to not get a star if you really fuck up. No goals yet, though.
All right.
But yeah, I hope you're doing well, everyone. Coming in, Juliet, of course, Dean. As I I feel like I've been chatting and stuff, but as I ease into it, I'll be a little bit, I'll be more able to focus on stuff. Let's see. Nope. Nice. Oh, that's a bit fast. That's a bit fast. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take 17 centimeters. What was the time? 3 seconds. Okay. That's good. That's good. We made a couple of seconds back. That was good. That was solid. This game is incredible. Why would anyone play anything else? Good question. Yeah, there you go. There's a gold star. I don't know. There's something. It's so pleasant. I don't know why it took me so long to get back to it. I should just make it like more of a regular thing. It's just, I guess like all the Mecha Mondays got in the way and stuff like that. But Train Chewsday is incredibly strong. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, it's good. It's good. And there's so much content in this one too, right? Because different versions of Densha de GO historically have had, you know, different lines. Sometimes they would have individual games for individual lines, right? So I think the PSBU games were, you know, a bit more reduced and limited in scope, right? So you would have a game specifically for the Yamanote line, a game specifically for, say, like the Chuo line or something. Whereas this one just has everything up until that point, pretty much. Like it's easily one of the most complete games. You know, like no wonder they called it final. Not to mention that it has the jingles. It still has the jingles, which I mentioned earlier on. But you know, like it is a gigantic selling point for me. That's early, but that's fine. We can take it easy on the next one. Speaking of games with the Go title, have you played RC de GO? I have not. Is that also title? Is that like a how do you go somewhere by RC car? Now I'm just picturing someone just kind of like squatting on top of an RC car. Oh, okay. So good. I'll check it out. Because for the hello Fantasma from Propaganda Mexicana. Welcome in. This game is serious. It's you know, it's kind of arcadey. But yeah, I was gonna say, so like, you know, for the non-Japanese speakers, Densha de GO literally translates to, or like roughly translates to, "Let's go by train." Right? But so like by that metric, or following that logic. Oh wait, hold on. I've got like a time check. All right, we're gonna slow down a lot here. Right, so by that logic, RC de GO suggests that you go places on in or on an RC car. It's just really funny to me. I don't know. Nice. Okay. Okay, so hopefully from here we can speed up a bit. Worth noting, RC de GO and Densha de GO have the same developer, so ostensibly just stick a suffix. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. are we doing? 30 seconds. I think that's okay.
信号55
I need to slow it. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. I think that's about right. Oh no, actually no. I'm gonna be late. I overshot it. Ah, damn it.
停車定着
A bit sudden. Roomba the Go, it's a cat riding Roombas. Yeah, there you go. Wait, hold on. Yeah, everyone fell over. An Obasan just fell off their seat. Yeah. Someone broke a hip. What time is this? I haven't been paying attention. Is this sort of like midday? Okay, this kind of like afternoon. The nighttime ones are fun because I like to imagine that it's, you know, final train of the day,
信号55
right? So everyone is like fucking wasted on it. It's like a Shibuya meltdown kind of situation.
次は西日本西日本お出口は左側です。地下鉄千代田線はお乗り換えです。The next station is 西日本 The doors on the left side will open.
Alright.
Please change here for the Chiyoda subway line.
Ah, damn it. Okay, so we got 30 seconds. Let's see. I think I might be able to just... I need to be able to brake more aggressively while paying close... Oh, no, that's too much. That's too much. I fucked it. I've way over. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can manage. We can manage. At least in terms of time, I think we're okay. But as I was saying, I need to work out the sort of 70 meters. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. This is one of the shorter routes. It's only like half of the diagram, so it should be okay. I think we can still make it. I just need to finish this basically. To unlock the next one. But yeah, anyway, I was just saying that I think I need to find the right balance where I need to be able to just brake sort of as assertively as possible, just kind of like set it to a certain braking level and just, you know, because like
閉じ目10信号
I think consistency is the key. If you just kind of like apply and release the brakes a lot, it's a lot more annoying. So I don't know. We'll see. Because it's one of those things where like you get points, you get a penalty, for example, if you accelerate within a station. So, you know, essentially once you enter a station, you are only really allowed to just brake, right? So you have to kind of carefully manage your speed so that you don't slow down too quickly, you know, but also not too slowly. So like I have 20 seconds to go 40 meters or something, right? So I need to slow down further, a little bit more. And then I have 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, I probably could have left that a bit later, but it's fine. Tata should make a version of this game where you drive northern trains. Or like Pesa de GO. That would be fun. There are some diesel trains in this as well. You're allowed to be 15 minutes late with no penalty. Yeah. There's like a conductor mode or something where you can make an announcement, you know, apologize for the train being late. Something about the tracks having the wrong type of leaves on them. Alright. I think this might be the final station. I don't remember.
次はウグイス谷お出口は左側です。The next station is ウグイス谷 The doors on the left side will open.
Oh wait, hold on. No, oh damn it. Okay. I got kind of blindsided by that one. I got mixed messages. So this is one of the rare situations where you are actually so in order to hit the speed check at the right speed, you have to be riding the speed limit exactly, as opposed to what the because in the tutorial the guide says, you know, try to aim at 5 kilometers per hour below the limit, but you know, on some of the harder levels, that's not really an option. Like the game itself will force you to just ride it. Okay. Oh, I'm still way too early. Hold on. And stop. Nice. Okay, there you go. Surely that's a gold star. Yeah. Nobody died. Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. No, there's still a little bit more. That wasn't a gold star. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I don't know if the chain counts towards that as well. I feel like 1 second and less than a meter should count. Oh, that's fine. All right.
閉じ目10信号65ウグイス谷停泊。
次は上野お出口は左側です。新幹線宇都宮線高崎線常磐線地下鉄銀座線地下鉄日比谷線はお乗り換えです。The next station is Ueno. The doors on the left side will open. Please change here for the Shinkansen, the Utsunomiya line, the Takasaki line, the Joban line, the Ginza.
Yeah, so basically, when it comes to inclines and stuff like that, there's a little thing that pops up in the bottom right-hand corner where it will say like level. You kind of have to keep an eye out for that because you won't necessarily be able to tell otherwise. Okay. So we got 30 seconds. I'm not sure about this one. It might be a bit rough. Nope. Damn it. Okay, well. Okay. People died. Yeah, a couple of people died. It's there we go. Okay, well, I'll take it. Whatever. I just needed a pass. But yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things where it's very easy to rack up a bunch of penalties at the same time, or like in very quick succession, right? Because like, say for example, like if you break, you break too much and you stop way ahead of the where you need to stop, and then that forces you to accelerate in the station, which is, you know, another 10 points. Oh, excuse me, right? And so like you have all of these things, and like, you know, by you having to stop and then accelerate and then stop again, you might be way too late again. So like, you know, it's entirely possible to just do really well and then lose half of your life in one station. All right, I think I'm gonna skip that one. Right. And then, so from here, I believe we need to go, we're gonna do the same thing again, but we're gonna do the second half. They pay well, yeah. Well, you know, it's in yen, so. Right. How's the subway service in London? It works. It's serviceable. So the thing about the UK is that there is a giant gap. There's a giant like discrepancy between London and the rest of the UK. So overall, London has way more money, like way more funding for stuff, and is generally like I'm not gonna say, I don't know if it's like better to live in, right? But it operates a lot more like I would expect a city to operate. Whereas if you go elsewhere, you know, especially the north, you know, places that have been historically underfunded, you know, they're a lot less kind of functional. And that's not a failure of, you know, the cities in the north. Is, yeah, leveling up the north didn't happen. Yeah. It's just one of those things where because the ruling class, you know, like all the important people are in London, so they allocate funds to make their own lives easier, but they don't really give a shit about anyone else. Okay. Right, so like the tube is like actually very good. Like it's serviceable, you know, like you get trains every 2-3 minutes on most lines. You know, it's pretty well connected. Like you can move around pretty well without needing a car or like having to get a taxi or anything like that. You know, like buses are okay too compared to other places. Okay, I'll take it. A gap that needs minding. Yes. Thank you. That's right. But you know, it's just one of those things. It's been going downhill. It was really safe years ago, but got really corrupted. Oh yeah. Because Mexico City has a metro as well, right? Okay. Huge, but it's not safe anymore. Last year a train fell off. Wait, hold on, 1 second. Alright. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be late, I think. Let's see if I can manage. Oh, that's way too fast. That fucked it. Fucked it completely. Okay, well at least I'm on time. Sorry, you were saying train fell off and people died. Oh god, okay. In the suburbs and god, do I need to move place to a place with public transit? Yeah, it's like it's really dire, I guess. Especially, I mean, if you're in the States, right? Like, it's one of those things where you just need a car to go anywhere. Ashley, thank you for your generous contribution to the pit. No rewards, no refunds. Hope you're doing well. Okay.
閉じ目1000信号65秋葉原停泊
Thank you. I mean, well, I don't know why I say thank you. There's no reason. There's nothing to thank you for. Oh, see, here's what I was talking about the like roads, you know, or like construction. We just went past it, but there were a couple like loaders. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I fucked it. I got too distracted. Looking at the heavy machinery. I might need to restart. I don't know. We'll see if I can just kind of like, if I can survive, make it to the end of the route. Okay. Oh no, no, I ruined it. It's gonna be so late. Pain. Okay, well, wanted to contribute 1, but 250 is the minimum. Okay, well, we're at 25%. It's not too bad. Damn it. Was it Osaki, I think? Is that the final station? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or something like that? I don't think I'm gonna make it. Let's see. Yeah. Ultimately, I just need to complete it. I think even if I use the continue, right? Because you typically get. I think the game just lets you continue. Yeah, that's a problem. I'm like 14 seconds late, so I have a lot of catching up to do, and I don't necessarily have. I don't think I can go much faster.
Odeguchi subway line.
Okay. Right. Let's see.
信号65
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to kind of like slowly, but no, I'm gonna overshoot that as well.
65
Whoa,
東京
actually not that bad.
定着
Not that, yeah, that's fine. There is this game is kind of arcadey, need a full arcade cabinet version. They do have arcade cabinets of this. Well, you know, granted the newer versions. But the like most recent one, yeah, look it up. It's really cool. Like they have at least like one, if not, you know, 2 or 3 screens. Like it's a full sort of like cab sized thing. So you have like a giant, you know, like TV in front of you. That's really cool. It's really cool.
5番線ドアが閉まります。ご注意ください。
閉じ目10信号65東京停発
I seem to remember there was a video. I assume it, you know, I think it just showed up in my recommended or something, because I was looking at Densha de GO videos and the algorithm decided that that's you know, that's all I need. But I think I seem to remember that there was a video out there where they take like you know, like a former or like retired. Actually, he might not have been retired, but like a you know, JR conductor to see if he could do well enough on the game or like in the game. And he did well. He did pretty well. Although like this is one of those things where there's a little bit of I don't know what to call it. Is like basically, in order for this game to make sense as a game, it needs to be like, you have to limit the realism a little bit. So there's like a certain level of kind of like,
定着
I don't know, not suspension of disbelief. I don't know what the correct term is, right? But there's like a certain level of like gamification to it. Because, so for example, specifically on the Yamanote line, I believe, you don't actually get like a manual brake control, or rather maybe you do have like manual brakes, but there's an automated system that does the braking for you, right? But then that would just completely defeat the purpose of the game. So like, you know, we're just gonna like ignore that part, because yeah, they have like kind of like
ドアが閉まります。ご注意く
kind
だ
of
さ
like
い。
this automated, I don't know if it's like a radio system or something, where you have like specific you have like these kind of like beacons and stuff. It's I don't know, I guess you could probably draw a parallel with like like a plane, like autopilot, you know, like landing.
新お出口は左側です。地下鉄銀座線、都営地下鉄浅草線。
Where like when you get close to the station, the train picks up on it and says like, okay, well, this is where we are, this is how much braking I need to apply and stuff like that, and then just like works it out automatically for you, depending on, I guess, the load and everything. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, ooh. Okay, just about. Yeah, the controller is great. I really appreciate. I didn't know Kacho did play it. He was really bad at it. I remember the first time, or like the first couple of times I played it, I couldn't help but kind of oh, I'm gonna be late. I couldn't help but compare myself to him. I was just like, is the game really that hard, or is Areno Kacho just bad at games? I'm inclined to believe that it's the latter, you know, but I'm so late. I'm so late.
新橋停車
Damn
15
it.
秒延着
He was okay. People think Arena's a bad gamer, but the dude is a beast. I think,
ご乗車ありがとう
I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna, because he played the N64 version, I think, which may or may not be less forgiving. But I seem to remember that he had a pretty hard time with it. I'm sure there's a lot of you know, there's a lot of editing shenanigans. There's a lot of sort of like movie magic, you know, that goes into you know, like they come up with a narrative and they like edit the episodes so that it comes across as him having a hard time and stuff like that, right? Because it,
ドアが閉まりますご
I don't
注
know.
意ください
Maybe I'm like reading too much into it.
閉じ目
You know.
信号55
But it's just like it feels much better. Like it feels much more rewarding if he's able to overcome like a big challenge after, you know, failing at it multiple times.
浜松町お出口は左側で東京モノレール羽田線
Friendly reminder, he got Shiro Fujisaki from Tokimaki Memorial. That's okay, fair. First try without a guide. That is true.
Please change here for the Tokyo Monorail Haneda line and the Oedo subway line.
But that doesn't tell me that he's a good gamer. That just tells me he's got a lot of riz, you know? Which again should surprise no one. Okay, I'm way too quick, I think. Way too fast. Let's see if I can hold that. Okay. And stop.
浜松町停車
Okay,
停
not
着
too bad. Game Center CX, yes. Have you never heard of it? Okay. Okay. Can I do a quick shout out? Hold on. I'm gonna need to look up what the channel is. Hold on one sec. There's a channel on here on Twitch that is technically, well, you know, it's called not Game Center CX. Not GCCX. Here we go. I highly recommend it. You know, if you have no other means of like, you know, watching it, go give it a follow because it is great. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. I really enjoy it. Okay. Going strong for 24 years. Yeah, that's insane.
閉じ目1000信号75浜松町発車
It's getting to the point where like, because I haven't seen a lot of the latest seasons,
次は田町
right? But
田町
because he's at the point right where like I forget what the rule is. Do they? Because they have like a rule of like what is allowed and what isn't, right? So it's kind of like a as in terms of like what counts as a retro game or something, right? So I think he's made it to the point where he can now play PlayStation 2 games and Dreamcast games. Is that right? Had to go deal with things and stuff. New dog. Oh yeah, welcome back. Congrats on dog. Playing newer games, yeah. Yeah. It's good. I should just watch it more regularly. I think I have a lot of catching up to do. I feel like I haven't watched the last couple of seasons. Because I mean, you know, again, it's one of those things where it's like fan translated, right? So like, but I think the translation team does pretty well. Oh, they hate each other? Oh no. Okay, well I take that back, I guess. Right. Come on. That's really unfortunate. Okay. That's fine. A little bit late, but that's fine. Is it just like a let's play type thing or kind of a game show? It's kind of it kind of is. It's kind of both. So the way that it works is continuous story behind the crew. There's also special episodes. Each episode they go to an arcade. Yeah, so there's like, they have like different segments within the episode. So the idea is that each episode they'll pick a game, right? And the challenge typically is to, or the main objective is to beat the game within like a day, right? So they sit Arino Cacho. I don't know what's the English equivalent of Cacho. It's like it's like I guess like an honorific term, right? That you would have for like a it's not director, is it? I don't know. It's a really funny. It's like this whole sort of like persona, right? Because he wears this these like chief of department. Okay, thank you. Right. So he wears like the outfit that he wears is like this kind of like traditional, you know, like typical sort of Japanese workwear. You know, it's like the equivalent of like overalls or something, right? Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can catch up. I'm running a bit late. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Well, right. So but the fake Japanese company, yes. So the idea is that there's like a challenge, right? Wait, what am I doing? I'm still really far away. So the challenge is to finish a game in a day, right? And so they sit him down in front of a screen with a console, and he starts making his way through it. And then there's like running commentary throughout the day of like all of the various challenges and stuff, and like he reacts to it. You know, he's like, "Oh, I'm doing well," or whatever, and then like narrate it. Oh, that was way too far. I don't like that, right? And then like the narrator will kick in. It was just like, little does Gacho know that the most difficult boss is coming up or something. You know, it's like that kind of stuff, I guess. Hopefully I'm not like mischaracterizing it, but it's that kind of, you know, like back and forth kind of like comedy kind of thing. And then, you know, every now and then they'll have like a segment where it's like, we're gonna do sort of like a look back on a certain game or something that came out X number of years ago, or we're gonna go to I think because it's typically like viewer suggested, right? Where they'll have like A viewer told us that there's this, you know, news agent that has a little arcade machine tucked in the back or something, or like they have vintage, you know, they have a vintage pachinko machine or something, and so they go and visit, and they just have like a nice chat with the shopkeep. You know, they're like, "How are you doing? How long have you been here?" You know, like, you know, there's like a little bit of just kind of like hanging out with the locals. Or they have like, they'll be like, "Oh, this is the, you know, this is the, you know, I guess ultimately like basically like a bodega or something, right? So like this is the little shop that was, you know, featured in this movie, and we have an autograph from the actors that starred in the movie, and they, you know, and very proudly like pull out these laminated cards, right? I'm just like, look, I don't know, it's very cute. It's very cute. Yeah, favorite part, most funny moments. Yeah, it's great. You know, like sometimes there'll be like, you know, or there'll be like kids hanging around, you know, like after school or something, and like RNO will play like fighting games with them or something and lose or stuff like that, you know. Yeah, it's really cute. It's really cute. It's a nice little sort of like slice of life kind of thing. Hi Porsche, welcome. Well done on the first. Yeah, sure. Oh, way too fast. Uh-oh. 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 How many more times? Well, you know how so the trick is that you just have to be around a lot, and then at the first opportunity when there's someone for me to ban, I will make you mod. I think that's what we've agreed on that, right? I will give you the sword so that you can smite them, but you have to be here. If say like a permanent forever mod, terms and conditions apply, but that's the condition to get mod. we'll see what happens afterwards, you know. But the bottom line is that, you know, if there's a bot that comes in or someone is being really annoying and just fails the vibe check or something, I will call out, and you have to be ready. You have to be ready. I'll be like, Poetry, are you here? Are you ready and able? You know? And then at that point I will give you the sword, and you will take care of them. Sweating. Uh-oh. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, you must answer the draft. The draft. No, propaganda wasn't saying anything transphobic. Don't throw him under the bus like that. You picture a classic executioner. I have a black hood on. My hands are in place always. Okay, there you go. Just like waiting. I'll just like walk up to you and just like carefully slide it in, you know, just like put it in your hands. Okay, well, we did it. We made it. Despite, you know, despite everything. Action figure style. Hell yeah. Yeah. It's like you've got your hands like that. Yeah. All right. Okay, so now that we've done this, we have unlocked the final route of this diagram, which means that we're gonna do both routes back to back. So it's a bit harder because it's longer. You know, you still have the same number of lives and all of that. And then, yeah. I imagine it doesn't say what the conditions are, I don't think, to unlock the final diagram, but presumably you have to complete everything else leading up to it, which we're probably not going to do today, as I mentioned. Right, so we're going to do diagram 7, we're going to complete. Depending on how long that takes, I may or may not skip diagram 8. We might just leave that for next time, because I also want to get started with the Chuo line. I wanna practice a little bit before next stream. So I think we're gonna do that. Yeah. I should have measured, actually. I should have taken note of how long that took, because I feel like that was probably, when I say like 15-20 minutes each, right? So if we do this, that will take us to what is yes, midnight basically on that clock. It will take us to 0 beats. It's about, you know, yeah, I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Try to pay a bit more attention this time. Yeah, that is quite long. That is quite long. Yeah, because like there's gonna be well, I don't know. Maybe I'll just going forward for upcoming Densha de GO streams, I might just kind of mix and match, kind of strategically, you know, do one line or the other or something, depending on which one has the shorter diagrams at any given point. Because I don't want to get in a situation where like you know, because these are weekday streams for me, so they are typically a bit shorter than weekend ones. I say typically because I played, you know, Fear Effect 2 for like 6.5 hours or 7 hours last time. But you know, I don't want to get in a situation where I have 2 diagrams with like full loops on them, because those basically take like an hour, you know. So I need to kind of schedule it, kind of like plan ahead a little bit. But yeah, it would be fun. It would be fun because up until now I've only tried the Yamanote line, because that's to me the most iconic one, right? But I'm curious to see the others. I think you can drive a Shinkansen in this one even. Which I'm kind of curious to see how that works actually. Doing on time? I think we're doing fine. We're gonna slow down quite a bit more. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not bad. That's not bad actually. Okay. Could have pushed it a little bit harder, I think, or just kind of like left it a bit later, but it's fine. There's also apparently like a bonus for stopping with the G meter. That's the bottom left hand low bar. All in green, I think. but I feel like I don't typically get that. I always kind of push it. That's one of those things that, you know, it's what I was saying earlier about how
2番線ドアが閉まり
the
ますご注意ください
the professional the optimal way of doing it would be
閉じ目
to
10信号65大塚
work out
制限
where you need
65
to start applying the brakes
信号75
and apply a continuous level of braking from that point pretty much until the very end,
素直も出口は
right?
右側です
So that you have
地下鉄
as even a deceleration as possible.
The next station is Sukarmo. The doors on the right
But
side
that's
will
just one of
open.
those things that
Please
takes
change
a
here
lot of
for the
practice.
next subway line.
Okay, you have to take into account, you know, your speed. You have to take into account how loaded the train is, environmental conditions and everything. Like all of these are just like fair weather and stuff, but you know, some of the diagrams have rainy days and stuff like that, which makes it much harder to stop. Okay, 30 seconds. Like I tend to do much better when I sort of like brake early and slow down a lot, and then that way I have a lot more control over when I decide to fully stop like this, right? Because like if you have that much leeway, like you can choose to delay your braking so that you hit the time like perfectly, and you know, because like plus or 2 meters typically is fine. Maybe on harder difficulties it's a bit more fussy about it, but generally like that's pretty solid. And you know, overall as a rule of thumb, I would prioritize sticking to the schedule over having like good stop distances. Because if you are late, then that carries on, and it will, you know, it will affect subsequent like speed checks and or, you know, schedule sort of like time checks
信号75巣鴨
between stations as well. So you know, you end up taking penalties left, right, and center.
次は駒込お出口は右側です。地下鉄南北線はお乗り換えです。The next station is 駒込 The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Namboku subway line.
Nice. Okay. Go on, few more seconds.
駒込停車
Okay.
定着
I'll take it. I did get a G-sensor green. Okay, well, I guess maybe I just don't pay that much attention to it. I don't I don't typically read the bit at the top. I guess maybe it's a bit loose with what counts as green, because that was definitely yellow. That looked like yellow to me. Okay.
1番線ドアが閉まります。ご注意ください。
閉じ目1000信号75駒込停発信号65
次は田端お出口は左側です。京浜東北線はお乗り換えです。この列車には優先席があります。お年寄りや体の不自由なお客様、妊娠中や乳幼児をお連れのお客様がいらっしゃいますが、
Being early is a good position to be in because you can just choose to slow down. Whereas if you're running like 10-15 seconds late or something, it's just pretty much impossible for you to go fast enough, right? Because you will bump up against the speed limit, at which point you either take penalties or you just have to accept that you're gonna break that chain or something, and it just ruins your score, right? Because this is a game that very heavily sort of incentivizes just being consistent, right? Oh, oof, okay. Because your chain, shown at the top, or like whenever you do something and it like flies to the center of the screen, that is basically like your combo, and then that serves, I guess, I'm not sure if it's like a multiplier or something, but it gives you like a massive bonus. I'm gonna be late. That was a bit too hard. Okay, all right. Okay. Nah, I'll take it. Right, but like, so if you look at the score, you will see that I got 3,400 points or something. That's basically like I guess pretty much unbroken chain, right? Like I haven't had any penalties yet. I don't think I've failed any checks up to this point. So you can kind of like keep carrying that on, and like every station that you hit, you will get, thousands and thousands of points. But as soon as you break that, you just go down to like a couple hundred. So you want to be able to kind of, do what you can to kind of consistently hit the checks. Which, ultimately, I mean, I guess, of course you want to do that, because that's just what doing well in the game is, right? Like, of course you don't want to make mistakes, but it's just, the bottom line is that it punishes you really hard, right? If you make a mistake. I'm not super confident about this one. We might be a bit late. Let's see.
Okay.
Someone made Kaiser Densha de GO. Would you be feel compelled to play it? I'm not sure what that is. Rather, like, I'm not sure what the Kaiser thing refers to. It sounds like something that I should know. But I don't think I've jump obstacles with the train. Right. I mean, sure, I'll play it. Fan-made Super Mario. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I think I have. Oh, yeah. So like the sort of like the Super Meat Boy / I want to be the guy kind of style, right? Like it's like unfairly difficult, where there are like hidden obstacles or like hidden things that. Oh no! Cup. Welcome. Hold on. I'm gonna try not to mess up again. I just had another raid earlier and I immediately messed everything up. So, went a bit over. Hello, welcome. A cup is a cat. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? I missed it, unfortunately. Hold on. There you go. Cool. Welcome in. Hello, raiders. Nice to meet you all. If you're new here, this is your first time. My name is Martin. Welcome. You can also call me Bleen. I'm a retro tech enthusiast, engineer, kind of variety streamer. You know, these are real CRTs. Hello. I like messing around with this kind of stuff. Nice to meet you all. Messed with a lot of things. Messed a lot of things up this stream. Failing a really, really hard Driver 2 missions. Okay. Well, you know, if you succeed in the end, that's good. But yeah, welcome in. Who's here? Frost, Prince Anime, Blasphemy Cat, Deep Space 9mm. That's a great name. Welcome. Yeah. I'm currently playing Densha de GO Final. This is the PC version. Is the fan translation of it. Which, if you're not familiar with it, it's kind of like this arcadey, really charming, train simulator game. So we are currently doing a route on the Yamanote line in Tokyo. So the series goes way back. There were different games in it, or as part of it. So I don't remember. I think maybe the Super Nintendo had something on it. Definitely the N64 definitely had a Densha de GO game. And then this one that we're playing right now is a PlayStation 2 era one. This originally came out in 2004. But yeah, I'm playing the PC port of it because that's the one that has been successfully translated by fans. But yeah, it's my first time playing in quite some time, so I'm a bit rusty. A lot of new people might not have seen me play it back in the day, so I've been kind of explaining it as I go along. If you have any questions about what's going on, because there's lots of numbers on screen right now. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'll do my best to explain. But yeah, chaining train combos. I just dropped the combo. I messed up that previous station. I was just explaining how punishing the game is when you mess up a combo, because it really reduces your ability to score high points. But we'll deal with it. Yeah, so the way that it works, it's kind of gamified in a way where you have a series of checkpoints. You know, sometimes you have to keep a certain speed. Sometimes you have to be right on time, as you know, as far as the schedule is concerned. You get points for arriving on time to the next station. You get points for stopping at the right place, right? So there's a single stop point. There are all sorts of penalties. Let me just pause that real quick. So there are all sorts of like penalties. So if you brake too hard, if you accelerate within the station, right, you're only allowed to brake. Also, thank you for the follow. Racheology. Is that like a Rachel combined with archaeology? Sorry if I butchered that. There's an arcade machine. The newer versions have arcade cabinets where you sit in like an actual cab. How have these games changed over time? They've kind of always been sort of simulators with points, right? Or the game's less accurate. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of arcadey. It's kind of, you know, gamified either way. I think, you know, one of the things that changes over time, I mentioned earlier on in the stream, is that they tried their best to be accurate to you know, at the time that the game is made, right? So this particular game is kind of like a snapshot of what the lines would have been at the time, right? So in like a specific month, I forget what specific month, you know, of 2003 or something, right? So for example, like while this was happening, you know, when they released this game, there were track upgrades, you know, or like there were certain parts of the line that were being you know, moved to a tunnel and stuff like that. Oh no, I'm sorry, I got distracted. I'm way too early. I need to. Sorry, I was paying too much attention to chat. First person to get that without explaining. Okay, so which one is that? Is it Racheology? Is that how you would pronounce it, or is it? I did the thing where no, it's fine. No, you're good. That's totally on me. You know, but it's one of those things where like the main mechanic ultimately is the same. The core gameplay loop is about you know, getting to a station and stopping at the right time. Study a knowledge of Rachel's. I don't think even mods can blame the ban themselves. Hold on, how am I doing on time? I'm gonna be a bit late, I think. We'll see. I think mods can time each other out, right, or something, or you might be able to like time yourself out, at which point you lose the mod, and then I would have to reapply it or something. Rachel combined with archaeology. Okay, but how do you prefer? Would you pronounce it Racheology or Racheology? Number 1 for Racheology, number 2 for Racheology. So I realize that with the delay is a bit tricky, because if I ask 2 questions, then Rachel studies archaeology. Cool. You cannot ban yourself? Oh, that's unfortunate. Number 1. Okay, so that's Racheology. Got it. Okay. Well, nice to meet you. Totally see how the arcade booth would be a way more fun experience. Yeah. I think they have, because they have like holding the Lego hands. No, we're not banning anyone. Not banning anyone. But yeah, no, and I think they have like whole, you know, the whole setup. Obviously, you have the the control and everything, which shocked I haven't been banned yet. It's fine. It's fine. We don't mind a bit of banter. It's fine. Okay. Very obvious of the CRTs. I appreciate it. I mean, I say this a lot. You know, because like sometimes people come in asking questions about, you know, oh, I want to get a CRT. What should I look for? That kind of stuff, right? And I always say that, you know, just because I happen to have a bunch of really fancy ones, that shouldn't stop you from just getting, you know, just like a TV or something, like a cheap one. You know, I just happen to have the particular type of mental illness that makes me collect them, because I like to I like to just kind of depends what you can get. Yeah. No, but like it's one of those things where like BVMs now have this kind of like cachet, or like this kind of they're like really sought after because there's this perception that they are much better than regular old TV. But in the grand scheme of things, they're not going to be orders of magnitude better than, you know, any consumer grade television. Like especially, you know, these here. So I have two Sonys on the right hand side, and the JVC, the big one. They both basically have use the same technology. They are what's called aperture grill technology, which is what Sony would have called Trinitron. That was their brand name for it. You know, and like anything that has the Trinitron branding will basically have the same tube, or like a very similar tube to, you know, to what these ones have. You may have more or less, you know, more features or fewer features, and the image quality may be slightly worse or something, but like it doesn't really matter, right? Also, welcome back, Dean. How you doing? Yeah. Also, like, you know, and this is a point that I also make fairly regularly. You know, that sometimes you don't want a CRT that looks really crisp, you know. So there's like the whole thing where it's like, you know, people will bring up the fact that retro games, for example, like classic games. Oh, that's I should have braked a bit harder. Yes. Okay. So let me just pause real quick and I'll explain. But yeah. So just to finish that thought, basically, you know, people will bring up the fact that you know, old games like pixel art games, you know, like NES, SNES, that kind of like generation of gaming, had you know, the sprites were designed specifically so that they would look good in a CRT, right? So people will share, there's like a specific picture or like a, you know, of like, I think it's from a Castlevania game, right? Like Symphony of the Night or something, where it's I assume it's Alucard or something, and you can see like a side by side of like what the pixels are supposed to look like and what the screen looks like, and the screen, the picture taken off the screen looks a lot more blended in, you know, a lot more realistic and all of that kind of stuff. That more often than not is a result of like the composite output or like input on a sort of like not particularly good CRT, and you know, on like a Shadow Mask TV or something, right? Which is typically, if you know, anyone who's nowadays who is into like retro gaming or something will point out that, or you know, will advise you to get something with like component input or like RGB, you know, or if you can get something that has cart support and stuff like that. You were saying that yesterday? Okay, perfect then. Yeah, sorry if I think I might miss that part of the stream, but yes. So you know, I agree wholeheartedly. It's just one of those things where like it on paper it's like the worst way of playing it. But it's also kind of because they were designed with that in mind, because they were kind of expecting people to have kind of suboptimal setups, right? So like, you know, this looks great, but it really depends on what you want to get out of it. Okay, let me catch up because yeah, Deep Space 9mm was asking, you're just increasing or decreasing throttle? That's basically what it is. Yes. So I have a 90% of the reason is because it's nostalgic. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, there's like many different reasons why you might want to use a CRT. You know, I'm not particularly into fighting games, but you know, if I were, I would absolutely play on the CRTs. You know, I like Smash tournaments and stuff, still use them. So because you get much lower delays and stuff like that. Or like latencies. I kind of wonder how that will change now that sort of OLED monitors are becoming a little bit more input lag. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, so this is the controller I have. This is a Switch, specifically a Switch controller. It's got like a USB port on it. So the idea is that, you know, you would plug it into your docking station or your dock. But it's basically, it's got this lever on it. So forward is brake. Back, so like towards the player, is the throttle. It's got like a detent on it. Hopefully you can hear it. I think you can hear that too as well. Yeah. I have the controller. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can play it with a keyboard if you want. It's fine, or like just the standard controller. But I just like the idea of just you know, actually just kind of like cranking a thing. Sorry, you were saying as well, Dean. Have you been tempted to play something like God of War Ragnarok? On one of these bad boys? Yeah, I mean, I've played newer games on it. I mean, the most recent game I've played was Armored Core 6. So I now realize that Portree said AC6, and I my brain went Ace Combat 6, which I also recently played. Go watch a VOD for when you played Ace Combat or Fear Effect. Yeah. Animal Crossing 6. Yes. Oh, actually, speaking of, that's a good point. Let me just. I mean, I can. Let me see if I remember the command. Was it archive? I think I called it archive. I have a VOD channel. If there are any streams that you might have missed, it's up to date as of today. It's up to date for the first time in like a month and a half. I'm not very good at, you know, timely uploads. Sometimes I'll upload like 10 videos at a time when I have the time or the willpower to make thumbnails for everything, and then other times I'll just put it off for way too long. But yes, I did play the robot one. Yeah, so I mean, that's one of the JVC, the big monitor here is really nice. It's very like feature packed, I guess you could say, because 5 videos or 13 hours ago. Yes, 100%. That's yeah, I was uploading them overnight. Because I said to, I think I said last stream, I said that I would spend some time over the weekend uploading videos, and I was like, I cannot. It would be so embarrassing to turn up to stream without having done anything. So I was like, I need to. Uh-oh. Not bad. 0 centimeters, let's go. She said excelento and everything. Let's go. 4 seconds early, but I'll take it. Yeah, I don't that hopefully that's worth a gold star. I want to see if I can get a gold star. Deserve a root beer. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So no, that's still fine. That's still fine. I was just saying. So sometimes the various diagrams have difficulty ratings associated with them, which is not purely descriptive. So like sometimes the difficulty rating will be or like, you know, a diagram will be more difficult on account of the time of the day, right? So if it's rush hour or something, the train will be more loaded, which means that it's harder to brake. Sometimes it will be rainy, stuff like that. But on top of all of that, the difficulty also it affects how many lives you have, basically, or how many penalties you can take. Right, and so sometimes and that will also change what counts as a you know, what counts as late, what counts as being late, what counts as overshooting, that kind of stuff, right? So sometimes it's a bit more lenient. Sometimes it will say like, oh, you're within 2 meters, that's perfectly fine, and then maybe a harder scenario will be like 1 meter or something. I'm not sure what the hardest one is. I've done in the past, I've done one, so I think this is 2 stars. I've done another diagram where you do a full loop and it's like 4 stars or something. But yeah, typically the most difficult ones are the ones where it's like, you know, everyone's going home from work or something, and you end up with like 100, 150, 160% capacity or something, where like, you know, I can only imagine people just kind of like being smushed into the train. Okay. Oh no, I'm way too far. I completely misjudged that. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. It's gonna be so late. Okay, well. Yeah. Oh no, even worse. Oh no. Okay, see, this is what I said. This is what happens. This is what happens when you mess up and you all of a sudden you take penalties for everything because you can't accelerate within the station. Anyway, sorry. And this game is ridiculous. It's exactly the kind of thing I'd play for no reason. It's fun. It needs a scenario where you have to dodge mecha/kaiju fights. That would be fun. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make this one. I have like 1 life left to do, I think 6 or 7. I think that I messed up. This station I might have messed up last time as well. Tokyo. If I find this in an arcade, I think I'll sit on it for the entire day. Yeah. So like, oh, I think I started saying, I kind of like trailed off. But I think it's one of those games that has all sorts of so like feedback things built into it. So I think it's got kind of like a rumble built into the seat and stuff like that. So you can kind of like feel the tracks underneath you even. I don't think hopefully I'm not making that up. Don't fact check me. But yeah, no, they're like really immersive. They're the ones with the big screen. No, don't be weird about it. It's for immersion. There's nothing untoward about the vibration in the seat. It's like those trance TRANCE vibrators for res, where you kind of just sit on them. Oh, I'm so screwed. Okay. Oh no. Okay, well, yeah, clarification spelling. Well, you know. All right, we're gonna continue. I'll see what that does. You can fail, yeah. So this resets your score. Nerding out. Okay. That's fine. Damn it. Yeah. It's just one of the. It's so easy to just lose everything.
3番線ドアが閉まります。
Actually, no. I guess it didn't reset my score. It just resets your chain definitely, which maybe it's not that bad.
閉じ目1000信号65
I think what it does is that there's a when you finish the route, there's like a bonus that you get. There's like a no game over bonus or something that probably makes up most of your score realistically.
左側で地下鉄銀座線都営地下鉄浅草線ゆりかもめはお乗り換えです。The next station is 新橋 The doors
But yeah,
on the
no.
left
So
side
like,
will open.
for those who are unfamiliar with it, there's this game. Well, you might have. I feel like it's had a couple releases on newer platforms, right? Like you can play it on PC. There's like a VR version of it even. Is this kind of like third-person shooter called Rez? Right. Originally came out on PlayStation 2, I believe, or like Dreamcast. It's kind of like that era. And you could get, there was a peripheral for it. It's like a USB peripheral that does nothing but vibrate it, to the rhythm of the music. And I guess the like sound effects and stuff. So the idea is that it came with like a little sock that you would put it in, and the idea was that you would just sit on top of it, or you would, I don't know, hold it against you somehow, and that would just kind of like get you more immersed. Digidoggy, welcome, thank you for the follow. I would totally be the guy who refused to leave this game in the arcade. Yeah. And so basically the way that it, is that they file. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So basically newer versions of the game, like newer releases. I don't remember if it's. I think they support it on PC, right, as well, where you can play Rez and it has. Oh, this was. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
4番線
So newer versions of the game do a similar thing, but with controllers, where you can plug as many USB controllers as you possibly can. So it basically supports an arbitrary number of controllers, right? Where like as many, like however many USB ports you have, you can connect as many controllers, and you just like tape them to your body or something. And then that way you can be fully immersed in the Rez experience. Hanum Gloria, welcome. Trucking Sim when? I could make it happen. I've got a wheel. That would probably be a actually that's another thought that I didn't finish. I'll get back to it. So that would probably have to be in the sort of a 16:9 mode, but I could probably run it. Yeah, I started saying and then I just completely trailed off again. Sorry, I'm a bit scatterbrained most of the time. But I was just gonna say that I really like this JVC monitor because it's like fully featured, or like in the sense that because it's such a late model. So this one was manufactured in 2006. Oh, okay, well that's early, but at least I didn't mess up completely. So this was manufactured in 2006, which was right in that era of there was this kind of like period where HDTV was becoming more of a thing, TV broadcasts and just most of the content that people watched at home went from 4:3 to 16:9 and all of that kind of stuff, you know, like the aspect ratio changed. And so this thing supports up to 1080i high resolution signals, so that's 1080 interlaced, or you can do 720p over basically component or SDI, serial digital interface, which the tally lights, good point, actually. Very good point. That's one thing that I have actually been thinking about recently. That when I started streaming, that was one of the things that I wanted to do at some point, and then I just completely, you know, lost focus. I didn't really think much of it, and then I, you know, I was thinking about it literally like yesterday. So I do want to figure something out to interact with the tally lights. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? But yeah, so basically, the thing about, you know, like it accepting sort of more modern signals is that it allows me to do streams like when I stream like Xbox 360 games, or when I streamed Armored Core 6 or that kind of stuff, right? Where like it looks incredible. You can just output, you know. Like I would run something at 1080p, for example, on PC, and then downscale to 720p or something, and you cannot tell that it's 720. Like it's so crisp. It looks really good, and so, you know, I could basically just run any game on it. So yeah, on the topic of the tally lights. So for those who don't know what a tally light is, breadboard Arduino contraption, yes, or, you know, perhaps even simpler than that. I was thinking of just having something manually actuated. So the tally lights are the little you know, rectangles on the top of the monitors, just above the tubes themselves. So the way that tally lights work is they're used in like a studio environment, for example. Cameras or monitors themselves would have tally lights, which is basically just an indicator to tell you whether a monitor or a camera at any given point is active, right? So it would light up red or green or something. So for example, like if you're in a studio, like a news presenter or something, would know which camera is currently active by it having like a little pilot light on top of it, right? So, you know, whenever you see on television, you know, sometimes people will be like, where's my camera? You know, like where should I face? That kind of stuff. They're looking for a tally light. That's kind of what it is, right? And so exactly. And so the way that you would interact with them is that on the back of the monitors there's a port. Depending on the manufacturer, it will be like one standard or another. So the JVC, for example, has what looks like a VGA port. So if you remember what VGA, throw me the eggs. Welcome, thank you for the follow. Wait, hold on. 1 second. Here, egg. Have an egg. So right, and so, but basically it has the same kind of. I'm sure there's a standard for it. I don't remember what the Kraken. But they don't crack them. So right, but so again, the port itself looks like a VGA connector, but it's not a video input or output. It just if you look in the manual, in the service manual, for example, it will have a diagram or like a pinout that will say you can remotely control, you know, a series of features. Sometimes you can change inputs. You can turn the tally light on or off. The JVC has 2 different colors for the tally light, so you can alternate between green and red if you want. You know, it's basically because they don't have like IR infrared remotes like a standard TV would. You would have like a wired connection to them or something that you could then control with an external sort of device. And it's a fairly standard, it's a fairly simple solution. So all it does really is that it will look for like a short circuit between the you know, whatever pin you have for a particular oh, damn it. I messed up on the previous run. I also messed up this station. I need to be much more careful because you have to start braking way ahead of time. Want to distract you again with a Gunpla question? Okay, let me finish the thought about the tally lights and we can talk about Gunpla. But yeah, so you know, but basically what the monitor does is that it recognizes. Oh, I'm gonna overshoot that, I think, by a lot probably. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. So you know, so it will say if this pin is shorted to ground, right? So you'll have like a dedicated ground signal or like a ground pin, and then you'll have a you know, however many pins there are, like is it 16, 17 on a standard VGA connector? So you would have like each of the other ones would have like a function associated with it, and then like if you like short any number of them to ground, then that will count as having pressed the button basically. So I was considering either setting up like an Arduino thing, or alternatively just set up like make a little box, just you know, like a kind of like an Altoids, you know, hobby project vibe, right? Where you just have like some kind of a bit of an enclosure and you attach some buttons or like toggle switches onto it or something, and that would give me the option to just kind of have that on my desk, and then I would just be able to press the button to turn the tally on automatically. I'm sure there's like a really elaborate way to have the PC. DGOS redemption is gone is because I owe Cup DGOS because I messed up the one last time. So I didn't want anyone redeeming one just so that I wouldn't have a backlog. But it will return. It will return next week or next stream rather. Right, but yeah, so like I don't know how, because I don't know if Arduino would be able to kind of interact with the Twitch API, for example, or like maybe I would need kind of like a Raspberry Pi for that, maybe something that is more fully featured, and that way I could set it up so that, you know, kind of like the same kind of stuff. Like, so when you came in, you know, for the raid, you might have noticed that the clock changes colors and stuff like that. That's not an OBS, you know, but I could potentially have it so that if there's a raid, the tally lights turn red, for example. I just don't necessarily know how to kind of interact, you know. There must be a way. There must be a way to kind of use something like SAMI or whatever to kind of just all I need is just to actuate a relay basically that is connected to a USB port or something. I need to do a bit of research. Anyway, sorry. Not Gloria was saying Gunpla. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Prince Anime, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Getting nub marks? Okay. Wait. Ooh. Way too early. That's way too early. Okay. Do you have a new clippers, or should I cut farther on the sprue? Possibly both, but I think cutting further away from the part is more important. So what I do, so you know, I have a pair of god hands, but they, you know, you don't necessarily need something that that fancy. Oh look, we got the ending for the there you go. We can watch this. Reddit says farther away and send them. Yes, that's what I would recommend typically. So yeah, clap. Thank you. So what I would recommend, you know, you don't have to buy like the really fancy, you know, god hand nippers. You can find cheaper ones that do a pretty similar job, but the one thing that I would look out for is that, or like the defining feature of them is that they only have one edge, right? Or like only, so if you have, you know, I happen to have, so these are like the regular ones. These have two sort of sharp, two cutting edges. The thing about the god hands and similar nippers is that they have a flat surface on one side, and then the blade that goes against it, up against it. So that generally helps reduce stress marks in the first place. Allows you to get cut a bit closer. But yeah, typically I would say just like try to cut like fairly far away and then sand down. Or, you know, I tend to use, I know that not necessarily not a lot of people do it from what I've seen online, but I do like to use a hobby knife, you know, like what's it called? What is basically a scalpel, right? I'm gonna skip that. Yeah, it's an X-Acto knife basically. So like, well, the one that I have is like, yeah. So there was a no continue bonus that I missed. Well, hopefully that still works. Hopefully that still counts towards whatever. I got a silver star on it. I'll take it. I don't know what the target is for a gold star. I don't know if I've had any gold stars. I think it's mostly just silver. But yeah, so the one that I have, if you're into Warhammer, you know, basically the one I have is like a retractable sort of Games Workshop knife, and that one has exchangeable blades that are basically just non-sterile scalpels basically. So they have the same kind of like mounting mechanism, sort of like clip-in thing that you would have on a, you know, something that a doctor would use sometimes. I guess I don't know how that works. I guess well, I don't know. Maybe like surgeons don't use that kind of stuff anyway. They would just have like a specific, like, you know, a scalpel that is just one piece, and then you use it and then sterilize it afterwards or something. I don't know how that works. But yeah, so like I would then typically use that to kind of like cut closer to the piece or the part. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do diagram 8. I will probably leave that for another stream. But I did want to try the Chuo line. So I think I'm gonna do the intro diagram. Hopefully it explains it well enough that I kind of understand what's going on. Facebook caught on to you and is now giving me ad for God hands for $10. That's probably not right. No. The legit ones. There's a big market for like counterfeit stuff, or like, you know. So it's easy to find dodgy ones. I'd like to add, you'll still get the mark from the point where the plastic was injected. Either touch up the part with paint, or you can make putty. Yeah. No. So the other thing is, no. That's good advice. What I would say, the other revelation for me was, and this is fairly recent. I didn't realize just how much better it is, but I would say get a glass file. Again, it doesn't need to be the really fancy stuff. You know, there's like the like gun primer, razor and stuff. I picked up one because that was the only way that I could get it in time, because you know the cheap ones would have been a bit delayed. But you can get stuff that you can get glass files that are designed for sort of like manicure stuff, right? So for actual nails, that basically do the same thing. You know, just go on Amazon and check the reviews. There will be someone in there, guaranteed. Someone in there will be, you know, will say, I know that this is intended for nails, but I used it on my gunpla and it works perfectly fine, right? So like that kind of stuff should give you enough. And like it's like magic. It's magic. Like it's incredible. You like you'll sand the nub off, and it just leaves a perfect mirror finish. It's just gone. It's incredible. It's incredible. Like pretty much regardless of the color, you know, like historically, you know, when sanding, when using like the little sanding sticks, like I would have had difficulties with certain colors, you know, like white, maybe not so noticeable, but like if you try anything else, like it will get kind of like hazy very quickly, or, you know, like stress marks are much more difficult to get away or get rid of with light colors. And it's again, it's magic. I don't know. I don't understand how that works. Trying to balance between doing something like that and just finishing my Warhammer army. Yeah. You know, I feel like a lot of it just kind of like transfers. Yeah, I would say have a look. I can talk to you afterwards. I can DM you. I mean, again, I would probably have to look on Amazon US or something, but I might be able to send you some relevant links. Okay. Let's see. I'm curious to see how this works, because so this in theory should be the rapid line on the Chuo line. So signaling will be completely different. My understanding is I think this one has like traffic lights and stuff. So let's give it a shot. We'll do the intro diagram, and then maybe like one or two more. We'll see. Okay.
入門台へようこそ。
Okay.
これから運転の仕方を説明します。画面表示の見方から説明します。
Talk about the HUD. I assume a lot of this will transfer, right? Got a slightly different speedometer, but that's cool. That's cool.
速度制限標識があるとこのような表示が画面に出ます。 これ以上のスピードは
Although I guess the speedometer just depends on the train, right?
これがマスコンレベル。マスコンを操作して電車のスピードを調整します。レベルが高いほどスピードが出ます。これが
So again, higher the number, the more braking, the more acceleration. It's gonna be the same.
レベルが高いほどブレーキが強くかかります。非常ブレーキを使うような運転は避けてね。
Body braking. It hurts passenger satisfaction.
非常ブレーキを使うと減点されます。これは得点。上手にプレイすると
Yeah, that's all the same.
得点が連鎖します。例えば停止グッドは得点が5点入るんだけど、その後失敗せずにまた停止グッドを取れば10点に。15、20、
Keep going. Get 15, 20, 25, and even more. Do your best to max out your chain and points. Yes. Or just hurts passengers. Yes. Yes, the Oba-san will fall over. She'll break her hip. You're done if this gets to 0. Drive carefully out there. Okay. Distance meter, that's still the same. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to skip individual, you know, individual instructions. So we're probably just gonna have to sit through all of this, because this is all common to the other line. Here we go. Okay, this is your map. Oh, bleed moments. Bleed moment. We've got bleed signals.
良い運転、悪い運転をすると、その
Okay.
内容がここに表示されます。
You see what happened here. Let's avoid committing any violations. Okay, well that hasn't really explained anything.
実際に運転してみましょう。
Okay, well I guess if it's green I just get to go. Otherwise I'll just have to slow down.
車内信号が点灯しました。ブレーキを解除してください。
Let's
ブレ
go.
ーキを解除したら、マスコンのレベルを上げて電車を発進させてください。そうそう、その調子。
Okay. Oh, that's way louder. Okay. Right, so that just says all clear.
制限の標識が近づいてきました。
Approaching a speed limit indicator. Okay. That's fine. So that just plays the same, I guess. It's not ATC, technically, but I guess as far as the game is concerned, it doesn't matter. 100 kilometers per hour is a good speed here.
守ることができました。その調子で頑張ってね。
That can't be right. Is it like 100 kilometers per hour later on or something? Because like... Uh-oh. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Let's just slow down. 55.
まもなく停車駅です。
A stop is coming out. Begin braking so the train stops at the scheduled arrival time. Okay. Okay, so I guess I get the impression that this just plays exactly the same. We'll see if the lights ever come into play. I don't know if I will ever need to make a decision, you know, to stop based on what the current light is ahead. Because that was my main concern, right? Well, like, how would I know when to start braking? Try to adjust your speed to around 30 kilometers per hour. That's fine. You know, I'm below that, but we can live with that, I think. Oh, I'm gonna overshoot it anyway. Okay. Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Not too bad. I'll take it. Okay. Got that. Give him all you got. Okay. Alright. That's reassuring. That's fine. That's fine. Because, concludes the tutorial diagram. Gambatte. That's right. Okay. Otsukaresama deshita. Yeah, so, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I was a bit concerned because can I just unlock that? Yes, buy it. I have so much money. Like at this point, I can just buy anything, I feel like. I don't know. We have, because what else do we have? We got the Chuo line, Osaka line, Hokkaido line. That's it. I feel like there's probably more to it. I don't remember. Which one is... Maybe this didn't have the Shinkansen? I don't remember. Replay, continue. I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna mess with it. But yeah, so... Again, so my main concern was that I wasn't sure if I would need to pay attention to the... I wasn't sure if I would need to... Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, okay. Right. All right. Let's start this. I don't know how long that will be. It might take a while. But yeah, so you know, because at least with like stations and stuff, you can see them coming, and like you know that you have to stop, and you have like a reference, like a distance, right? But like if there's a light, you know, ahead that just turns red and I have to stop, like I wouldn't know how to deal with that. So I don't know, we'll see.
2番線ドアが閉まります。ご注意ください。
Oh no, wait, hold on. Sorry. I'm gonna restart that. my hand slipped on the throttle. Sorry about that. All right. Okay. Like even the voice actor is different. Like it's like a different voice. Or I guess like it might be the same person, but the intonation is completely different. It sounds like it's one of those things where I guess like different lines have different styles of announcements. Speed check. I need to speed up. Faster, there we go. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna fail that, yeah, okay. Need to be more careful. See, because like that one ahead is yellow. So will that turn green as I get to it, or what's that supposed to mean? Come on. Oh, see, okay. 21 centimeters, I'll take that. So this was way trickier. So on the Yamanote line, on the previous diagram that we were doing, I think it would turn the stop distance, or like the stop point would turn blue at basically 5 meters or something, whereas this time it was much closer. So that's interesting. I'm gonna have to be much more careful with it. I was like ready to stop. I was like, I'm 4 meters away or something. I need to stop, but it just wouldn't. That probably wouldn't have counted as a good stop. I would have had to accelerate again and everything. I also have your lives. So. Yeah, okay. Never mind, I guess that's fine. I'm probably just overthinking it. I guess ultimately it doesn't. Oh no, that's way too close. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this is definitely a much harder diagram. Because like, so in order to get through that check, I had to go right up against the, wait, hold on. We got no speed limit here. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, like I have to go all the way up against the speed limit. So like, if there's anything that causes me to inadvertently speed up even a little bit, I just go with it. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, that's it's a bit deceitful. I probably shouldn't be going that fast. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, because like all of a sudden the speed limit went up to like 85 or something. I'm just like, I'm about to roll into a station. I probably shouldn't be doing that much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's gonna be late. Behind schedule at 10 seconds. Yeah, that's definitely more challenging. Well, good to know. Good to know, because I might squeeze in a little bit of practice between now and the next stream. Because I do want to, for next Friday's stream, I will be focusing on the Chuo line, I think. Well, no, I think I will. Okay.
1番線ドアが閉まります。ご注意ください。ドアが閉まります。
閉め点発進行お茶の水発車
発車
第2ヘッド進行
Okay.
両6階の高尾駅です予定を出ますと接続に止まります次は四谷ですお出口は駅側です信濃町17や豊原宿駅や神戸の駅をまたぎまして4番線地下鉄丸の内線南北線お入りたい
Oh, perfect. Okay, slow down just a little bit. Give myself a bit of margin. And then, yeah, like the speed limit just goes away. What is that? Pass. What does that mean? Oh, that's a train station that we're not stopping at. Right. Is it? I can't see it. Maybe it's on a different level or something. Speed check. Ah. Damn it. Slow down. More. Nice. Alright, so I guess we're going past this one as well. Pass. Iidabashi. It's cute. It's cute that there are cars on the streets and stuff like that, but they are like, they're all just stopped. Like everything in, all the surroundings are just stationary. Which, I guess limitations of the game and whatnot, but wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, and I'm late. Speed up. I'm not gonna make anything up. That's not gonna work. It's still gonna be bad. Okay, well, yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, if you mess up at one of the stations, you will be running late consistently, until we were able to make up a little bit, sometimes 1 or 2 seconds at a time. Speed check. 100. 100. Nice. Perfect. Okay. There's a stop coming up. I'm way too fast. Way too fast. Okay. Right. Oh, you gotta be on your toes with this one. That's okay. Yeah, you really have to be careful with it, because okay. Nice. Pleased with that. Okay. Okay. We should be getting there though. I think. Is it Okubo, I think was the next one? Right? Or like was the end for this one? So we have 2 more stations. This is cute. Nice little narrow tunnel. Oh, that was perfect. Okay, cool. Speed check. Oh wait, faster. Oh, that's gonna be... No, not quite. Damn it. Well, we're getting right past this. That really doesn't give you a lot of room for error. I guess at that point you just have to... You kind of have to anticipate it and just start going as fast as you can. Oh, here we go. We got a speed check band. So this is one of those where you have to keep it consistently. Keep it consistent. Oh, damn it. So I think the maximum that you can get on those is like a 10 combo, where you basically, I think they're a bit more lenient. They give you like plus or minus 1, but the idea is that you have to be within that range for the entire duration of that band. Uh-oh. Try that again. Speed up a bit. Nice. There you go. Okay. We're gonna pass this one. The full speed ahead. It's really pleasing. Oh, and then now we need to slow down a lot. It's really pleasing because it just gets really sparkly all of a sudden, you know, like it gives you all of these like bling kind of okay, here we go. Okay, how are we doing on time? Not too bad. But I am too fast. Let's see. Oh. Pretty good.
ご乗車ありがとうございました。新宿に到着です。車内にお忘れ物、落とし物なさいませんよう
Okay,
ご
so is
注
it
意くだ
next
さい。
one, I think, that the route ends on? Oh no, it was this one. Okay, there you go. Nice. Okay, so that was about, I want to say like a third. Alright. Because then when you, yeah, so hold on. Let me just look ahead. Oh, I'm kind of curious because see, now I'm thinking that there might be a loop, or like there might be a not loop, but there might be a particular diagram on the Chewsday line that has the 209. Because I know that it's apparently in the game. Like we can look at the model of it, I think, right? Like we looked at it in the museum, I think. Hold on. Because like there's this one and there's this one, which oh, I don't know. That's yellow. That's not orange. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. It may or may not be in the game. I will look into it. I'll do a bit of research. Hopefully I don't have to just kind of like play through a bunch of it and unlock it. But it, oh wait, oops. But it would be nice to have access to the 209 for next stream. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to it. So, Chewsday line number 1. So we've done. Wait, did it not work? Did it not register? Did I mess up or something? That's a shame. All right, well, hold on. Let me just. Now I'm curious. It's 201. Wait. I don't think I can buy that one. Do I just need to buy? I'll just buy everything I can for now. Okay, so it's 253. Yes. Spending all my money. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay. Yes. These are like pretty high speed trains, I guess. Yeah, okay. Narita Express, Omalina. Alright. I'll dig into it. I hope I don't have to go through all of these to unlock like a special 209 loop or something. Because otherwise, if that happens, I might need to play off stream. But at the same time, I will need to remember which ones I have played on stream and which ones I haven't. So like, in case people are interested, I can just replay them. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. It didn't register. Okay, well, I'm not going to redo that immediate one. I'm going to move on to the next one. If it does require me to play like pretty much everything to unlock the full line, I might just do that afterwards. I don't know. Okay.
快速高尾行き発車です。
209 is unplayable. Oh, okay. That's fine. Appreciate it. Thank you for looking that up, because that yeah, that saves me the trouble. That's yeah, because that's what I thought too. I was kind of under the impression that it's not really playable. But that makes sense. Or rather that explains why, because it probably just shows up in the game, right? Because sometimes you have like trains coming, you know. on the other side and stuff like that. That's fine. That probably means that the 209 is not really playable in any game, or maybe there are like very specific games in which you can play it, or you can use it. Because I remember looking through the wiki. So the Wikipedia page, I think, has a table. Wikipedia page has a table of which lines are included in which game and stuff like that. And I don't think the Chuo Rapid line is included in a lot of games to begin with. And if the 209, you know, or like specifically the 209 1000 is the one that I would be looking for. Runs mostly on the Chuo line, then that just basically eliminates most games. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. We'll make do. We'll make do. Okay. Is this an uphill or something? What the hell is going on here? Oh, come on. Why was it so hard to keep the speed? Wait, hold on. I can speed up more. Yeah, this is definitely an uphill. Okay, so we're early. Slow down a bit. By a bit, I mean a lot. Come on. I'll take that. I'm gonna go right back up to speed, to be honest, because I feel like YouTube videos for 209 on type on 1, 2, and Pro. Okay. All right. I'll do some research. I'll do some research. I may be able to play 1 or 2. Obviously the caveat would be that it will not be translated. So it might be a little bit... Like, I'm happy to prepare, I'm happy to learn what things mean, but it might be a little bit harder to follow. I'm late. Okay, well... But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, all the yellow signals very conveniently turn green or blue as you reach a station, I guess. That's good. 95% load. 90. I think I can make that. That should be fine. Oh, it's an uphill. Oh, damn it. Fine. It's fine. Oof. It feels like this requires a lot more. Oh no. Oh, move. No, way over. That's way over. I was gonna say, like, I feel like this requires. Oh, come on. Much harder braking. Because, like, you're going. Well, I don't know. It's not that much faster than the Yamanote line, I guess, because you're doing like maybe 100 kilometers per hour as opposed to say like 80 or like 70 something in most cases. But I feel like in order to keep up with the schedule, you're basically required to go really fast up until you get, you know, up to the station, at which point you have to brake really hard. Not to overshoot. Forkwise, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay. All of these uphills are really tricky. Yeah, because I have like 35 seconds to come to a complete stop. But it's like... Amazing concept for a stream, I appreciate it. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. I don't know. Oh wait, no, I'm really far away. Oh, I got that mixed up. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna be so late. Oh no, it's so washed. Okay, well, hold on. Let me at least try not to get the stop wrong. Damn it. Yeah, I know. Not great. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. I think it's. I don't know if it's just the loading. You know, because that's a pretty heavily loaded train. But I feel like it's also going to require developing like a slightly different muscle memory from the Yamanote line. Like the colors on it. Yeah, it's a nice, pleasing orange. Okay. Okay. You know, but it's just one of those things where like getting into the, it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, like get into the groove of like speed up all the way, you know, like full throttle, hit a speed check, and then just like slow down in time for say like the next station or something. It's like candy. Yeah, it's like It's nice. It's nice. Especially compared to we have an ad break. Sorry about that. But yeah, like especially compared to other games that I've played recently, where like Assault Horizon had that, you know, 7th generation kind of like piss filter on it. Oh no. I don't think that's gonna work. So far away and I'm already late. Oh no. No. Nope. Nope. Damn it.
24秒延着
24 seconds late. 24 seconds. That's rough. That's rough. That's real bad. I don't know how I'm gonna make it back. Okay, right. Okay. All right. I'm just kind of hoping that there will be like a, you know, this time around it won't give me like a speed check. It will give me like a schedule, like a time check or something. So that way I can just floor it. We need character cutouts where they act out scenes based on your performance. I can imagine the conductor having an inner monologue about his own life. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Hold on. Who was it? I think there was a message. Might have been Cup who said it, and I think it didn't completely go through my brain. I didn't fully process it, and I just didn't read it out. Let me see if I can find it. Something about kind of like people reacting to it at the station or something. I don't remember what it was. I'll read back up. Hold on. Yeah, like I'm so late. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go full. No, Oof. Oh. Let's go. No. Damn it. Oh. Okay, well, I got the sudden braking penalty, but 19 centimeters down to 8 seconds from 24. I feel like that's the best I could have done. Wait, hold on. Let me quick pause. Hold on 1 second. Let me just read back up. Oh, I don't know who it was. I'm sure there was a really funny comment. There was a funny comment that I missed. If again, I didn't like fully read and understand the comment, but if it referred to what I was thinking of, it was in reference to kind of like measuring the stop distance or something. And I just wanted to point out that there was a TV ad for this, probably not this game, maybe one of the older ones on like N64 or something, where there's like someone on the platform with like a tape measure or something. Hopefully I'm not making that up. You know, where it's like, oh, perfect stop or whatever, and they just like, you know, pull out the little tape measure or something. There was some really funny, there was some fun TV adverts for this.
お出口は右側です。
Okay, well, I'm down to my last life, so we're gonna have to be careful. But I feel like I had to take that one, you know,
第一です。
because otherwise I would have been way too late. I probably would have taken another penalty or something for being way behind schedule, or something like that, you know. So we're gonna push.
進行吉祥寺停車。
Yeah, so I think around like 300 or something, I need to start braking like pretty much immediately. Keep an eye on the G meter. Okay. 10 seconds. That's too quick. That's still too quick. Okay. Come on, and stop.
吉祥寺停車。
Okay, 10 seconds. Barely surviving. Ease up on the G's there.
ご乗車ありがとうございます
Zach's Marquise. Okay. That's fine. If I can keep that up, I think, you know, within 10 seconds, I think it's kind of manageable. I wish I had paid more attention because I don't remember what, you know, where this route ends. Okay.
ご注意ください。
閉じ目テンポバス進行吉祥
Oh,
寺
still at 91%. What are these people doing at 3 p.m.? Why are they so busy?
それでは坂を
Because this doesn't strike me as, you know, rush hour. Unless it's like a weekend or something. Or maybe like, I don't know. I don't think kids would be leaving school at this time, right? Or anything like that.
進行
I have no idea. Japanese rush hours are different? Yeah, but like I feel like I've done oh, I'm so late. I feel like I've done diagrams previously where rush hour would have been at like 5 or 6 p.m. or something.
進行
Like, is it just like old lady? Oh no. Oh, I'm so done. Oof. Speed limit broken. It just, yeah. Game over. Okay, well. Train is full of toddlers going on errands. Yeah, for various TV shows. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna continue that. Damn it. Just give me. I just want to see if. I just want to make sure that I get the completion because I don't know what happened with the first one, where it just didn't register or something. Okay.
ご注意ください。
閉じ目テンポ
Okay.
バス進行吉祥寺
Yeah, I'll probably
第
sort of practice this one off stream. I feel like this is a good it's a good balance between kind of like the
次は
um
お出口は右側です
kind of challenging handling
ご注意ください
but fairly lenient limits or like thresholds, right? So like it's still difficult to control, but at least the game isn't super punishing about it.
第一です
Whereas the really difficult diagrams, you know, the like 3 and 4 star ones would like have all of this, and then on top of it, it would just half the margins and stuff like that, or give you like way fewer lives or something. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm doing well on time though, at least. Oh. Okay. No. Come on. Come on. 2, 1. Messed up a bit early, but let's do seconds. That's fine. Oh, of course I'm doing fine on time because I got a game over, so it reset me. I was gonna say, for a second I was thinking, I was like, oh, I don't know where I made all of that time back, you know? I could have sworn I was like 10 seconds late or something. All of a sudden I'm like right on the, oh, there we go. Damn it. That was the last station. Nearly made it. Nearly made it without continues. All right. Okay. Let me skip that. I'm gonna try the next one after this. Because I don't think you need to finish it without a continue, right? Yeah, this one turned blue. Did I just exit the wrong way or something? Did I just hit escape instead of enter or something? Because like that one, this one I definitely done and it just didn't register. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But yeah, so basically we have this one, which is kind of like the tail section of that. And then we will have the full line, which I guess I'm not going to get to do today because like I would have to do that one again. So let's do this one. And then we'll see. And then I guess we pick up from where we left off on the previous one. So we're probably still at like 90% capacity, I take it. We're just chilling. We're chilling. Just hanging out. At the red light. There we go. Aww. That was cute. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean about the jingles. They're a essential, key part of the game. It is a tragedy that the new Switch game doesn't have them. At least I think there's a way to kind of sideload them onto the plug-and-play version of the game. Where like that one, that's basically just like the controller that has like one of these sort of, you know, simple little consoles built into it. So the idea is that you would plug it into power and you've got like an HDMI output that you would just plug into your TV. And it's all self-contained. But I guess there's like some kind of a way to load, you know, modified software into it, I think. Like the new ones, I would imagine they probably run in like Unity or something, right? Like it's probably something fairly simple. Okay. Yeah, a bit over time, but that's fine. Okay, we can deal with 5 seconds, 6 seconds. But yeah, no, I just I just reread the thing about the toddlers, and I'm just thinking, like, what is it? Is it just like old ladies going to the market or something? Is it, do these people not have jobs? Or like places? Well, I guess clearly they have places to be because they're like on a train. Is the Chuo line the specifically the shopping line? Is that the one that everyone takes to go to the market or the supermarket? You know, what's the Japanese equivalent of a big Tesco? Is that like is there such a thing as like a big 7-Eleven? I don't know. Also, I realize that's a very specific reference targeted at the Brits who are probably asleep at this point. So apologies for that. Okay. Churro line is actually a pretty infamous line, is it? What's infamous about it? I will admit I know very little about it. I need to do some more research, apparently. Okay. Oh, jumpers? Oh, right. Okay. I see. No, it's okay. It's okay. No big deal. No. Way over. That's way over. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah, that's a good point actually, because I guess like the more sort of urban ones, like if I remember correctly, I'm trying to look back, sort of like in my mind's eye, try to remember what it was like. But I feel like a lot of stations on presumably the Yamanote line, I think they have like those little barriers, right? Where like you have to get through like a pair of gates to get to. I don't remember actually. Maybe not. Maybe I'm making that up. I mean, definitely not in the game because this is an older sort of like snapshot. But I feel like nowadays there are stations in Tokyo where you have to, they have like a series of gates that prevent you from jumping onto the rails. Anyway, sorry if it's a hard topic. I should probably drop it. Right. Oh, look at that minivan. Hell yeah. The chunky. The little guys waving. Oh wait, I'm way too fast. I'm already distracted. Okay. Well, it's probably for the best because I need to make some time back. So I think it's okay for me to slow down at the very last second. Cool. About 20 seconds. Actually, that's not all that much time. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Nope. No. Damn it. Guys, spam the chat so my downer ass is not on screen. Wait, hold on. We can, I mean, I can clear it. You know what? What I can do, I'm not gonna, because if I like do clear chat, that will probably just delete it for everyone, even on Twitch. But what I can do is, I can do this. There you go. Sorry. There you go. Clean slate. You can spam your videos now. All right. Cool. I'm not very happy about that one. Was I at least on time? I didn't even check. I'm like, wait. I can't tell. We'll see. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello. Wait, hold on a second. Papa Breakon, how are you doing? Welcome in. Jesus Christ. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Hold on. Go. Is it okay? Can I I don't know if you use your like real name on stream? I guess I don't know. Can I call you Josh or hello, welcome. Sorry, I always drop my spaghetti. I'm really bad at receiving raids. Welcome. I don't give a fuck. Okay, cool. Welcome in. Hello. Let me show you out. Hold on. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? What were you up to? How are you doing? Yeah, go give Josh a follow. I had the pleasure of meeting him at TwitchCon back in Vegas. You know how it is with spaghetti. Yeah. Anyway, welcome. Hello, gamers. Nice to meet you all. If you're new here, my name is Martin. You can call me Bleen as well. I'm a kind of like variety streamer, retro tech enthusiast. Slash engineer. You know what you're looking at here is 3 real CRT monitors. You know, with like minor corrections applied, but you can touch them. Oh my god, hello. Who's following? I don't know why my alerts are not going off today. Things are kind of broken. Okay, yes, hello, Clambake420, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Page Against the Machines, very good name as well. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, how you doing? Also, oh, there you go. It worked that time. Kenosa, Phrase, thank you for the follows. Markiba, I forgot to say hi. Ray Earl Grey, welcome. I hope you're doing well. This might take a bit of explaining, but I don't know if you're familiar with Densha de GO. It's basically like a Japanese sort of like arcade train simulator. I am currently not doing particularly well. This is my first time playing in several months, and I'm a bit rusty. Plus, I'm trying out a new line, so I'm still kind of like building up the muscle memory for it. But I do have a controller. So this is the Switch controller. It's got like an actual sort of like throttle lever on it. Yeah. This is the fan translation of Densha de GO Final on PC. This is the PC version. But yeah, for anyone who was here, yeah, do give Josh Papa Breakon a follow. Really cozy, really comfy. For like mental health discussions, I guess more often than not, right? It's a nice vibe. Yes, sir. Okay. Hell yeah.
第一フェーズ進行
Can't always love the setup. I appreciate it. No, thank you so much for the raid, and thanks for, you know, dropping by. I really appreciate it. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, so I've had you know, since the last time I played this game, I've had a pretty big sort of like influx of followers and whatnot. So I realized that a lot of people who were watching the stream, you know, may not have seen me play it back in the day. So I've been kind of like explaining it as I go along. But if you have any questions about sort of like how the game works, what I'm doing at any given point, don't hesitate to like just drop them in chat. It's relatively straightforward. There are basically lots of things that you can get points for or get points deducted. But overall, all I'm doing is just controlling the throttle and the brakes. I'm gonna overshoot that massively. That's real bad. That's real bad. Ooh. Okay. Again, I'm not doing particularly well. You know, but. But yeah, I'm kind of like forcing myself. I'm forcing myself to learn. So I don't know how many train nerds just joined with the raid, or maybe like maybe not even just like train nerds, but like weebs, right? But like if you know about sort of the train infrastructure in and around Tokyo, then this might be familiar to you. It's kind of like an old snapshot. So this is, you know, this is what the trains were like in 2003, around the time that the game came out. You know, so there will be differences, but we were playing on. I was driving a train on the Yamanote line earlier today. This is the Chuo Rapid Line. So yeah, basically I'm forcing myself to kind of figure the Chuo line out, because next week I am doing kind of like a bit of like a silly kind of like remembrance stream. To kind of like commemorate the Chuo Line 209 bot, which, if you remember, for those of you who were around Twitter, you know, last year, you know, or like just over a year ago, I guess, there used to be this thing where before they changed the API rules, there used to be this thing where some people made a bunch of bots that would have the persona. Oh, I'm so dead. I completely missed that. We're like way over. That's a game over. Okay, right. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. But yeah, so the bottom line is that there was this the long series of whoops. Yeah. It happens. It happens. You know, I'm whatever. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so there's this there was this series of Twitter bots that would occasionally just put out announcements, you know, from the various lines that they would operate on, right? So you would have, you know, each bot would have like a specific persona, right? So there was like, I'm sure there were like Yamanote line trains and stuff, but like the one that became really spread out was the Chuo Line 209. So it's a 209 series train. And so the idea was that, you know, on a regular basis, it would say things like, welcome to the, you know, this and this service to this station or something, or, you know, basically it would kind of like follow back. So like if you gave it a follow, sometimes it would follow back and like reply to your tweets and stuff like that. So it became my favorite reply guy, because you know, you would have like a post or something, you would tweet something, and then the True Line 209 bot would get in your replies and say like, please make sure to hold the rails or something. You know, most of this is in Japanese, of course, right? And so, you know, it became like a running joke where like it eventually like spread to among these like circles of like Twitter shit posters and stuff like that. So if you know, for example, like Liv Agar, you know, her replies would typically you know, like the 309 would typically show up in her replies. And it's like, because, you know, few people speak Japanese, you know, so it didn't really mean anything to anyone. And so people would just kind of like jokingly reply and say stuff like, oh, so true, bestie, you know, that kind of stuff. So it was just like this kind of like really funny kind of playful back and forth with just like a bot that would give you just random random snippets from like the PA system. Oh, I'm doing so badly. Yeah, so bottom line is that eventually, you know, after Elon bought Twitter and just ruined the whole thing for everyone, they shut the bot down. And so, you know, I thought it would be funny. I thought it would be funny to kind of like commemorate it with a, you know, with the Densha de GO stream. All right.
ドアが閉まります。ご注意ください。
節目テンポバス進行国立併発次は立川です。ホーム線のご利用のお客様はこの2階です。お出口は東側です。特急列車を走っております。少々お静車いたします。
I don't know. I've been gushing about this game. It's just like, it's such a nice. I mean, it you know, it does eventually get kind of stressful. You know, like if you don't do particularly well, or like sometimes it can be challenging. Sometimes you end up in a situation like this one where it's a very heavily loaded train or something, and it's very difficult to brake and like judge distances and stuff like that. But it's really comfy. I really enjoy it. It's like, it's super charming. I love the music in it. I love the, you know, all of the little sort of like cutscenes that they play. All gas, no brakes. Yeah, I mean, well, it's one of those things where like, if you're running late, it forces you to kind of like try to keep up, right? Because you are constantly trying to balance you're trying to meet the schedule while at the same time braking at the right spot in the station, you know, in each station that you arrive to. So you have to kind of very carefully balance. You have to start braking at the right time, so that you don't, you know, overshoot, or you don't, because if you stop too early, for example, and you're forced to accelerate in the station that's not allowed, so you get, you know, a penalty for that as well. So stuff like that, right? And so like, if you misjudge the braking distance or something, it's very easy to just rack up. See, for example, like I'm already late, I'm behind schedule, and I've already slowed down a lot, so I'm gonna have to just very slowly inch towards the stopping line, and I'm probably gonna get a penalty for being behind schedule. Yeah, there you go. And then I can stop there. That's like very edge case. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't have the muscle memory for this train, unfortunately. When are you supposed to use the horn? I am not sure. I know that there are some lines where you are required to use it, but I guess not on this one. Sometimes when you go over like a level crossing or something, I think, or like maybe like bridges. I don't know. I don't know enough about you know, the requirements or like the rules for like these. Because you can, I mean, I can press it. I can press the horn. It will probably like penalize me for it. I'm fairly certain. Like it wouldn't surprise me at all if there was like a penalty that says use the horn at a station. You know, like hold on.
6番線ドア
Yeah, excessive horn use. There you go.
お待たせいたしました
So you can use it if you want. It's just not really. It doesn't come into play for like this particular map.
閉じ目点
There you go. I may have shot myself in the foot with that one. That reset my chain, and you know I'm probably gonna die. But it's fine. It's whatever. Disturb the peace. Yeah.
お出口は駅側です携帯電話の場所についてお願いします優先席付近では電源をお切りください早いの場所ではマナーモードに設定なので通話はご遠慮ください皆様のご協力をお願いいたします進行
All right. Yeah, and then you know, just sort of like, just kind of like explaining the gameplay mechanics as well. So you will come across things like this thing coming up now. So on the right hand side, you'll see the map that kind of like shows any relevant things coming up. So that's typically where like speed limits would be. That thing that we just passed was a speed check. So the idea is that as you approach that check, you need to be moving at a specific speed, right? And so you kind of like have to anticipate that and adjust, and then you get points for being accurate, basically. I'm gonna need to slow down very quickly here. You know, but like conversely, sometimes there will be a time check that kind of like checks against the current schedule. Other times there will be bans where you have to keep a speed. You know, it will look out for consistency over time. That kind of stuff. All right. Not ideal. Still running late.
昨日ですご乗車ありがとうございます
Okay. Let's go.
機能発射電源解除次はトヨタですお出口は東側です第2ヘッ進行
But yeah, I guess I can give that much away. It's not confirmed that it will work. I still need to kind of experiment with it because last time I tried to do it, I was able to kind of put something together, but it might be a little bit tricky. One of the ideas that I was kind of playing around with was grabbing sort of like an archive of the various tweets of the 209 bot and just like set it up on like a timer or something so that it says things in chat, or depending on how obnoxious we want it to be, it could reply to people I need to. I might be able to do that with Sammy or something like that. I might need to set up a bot where I can just like, or like make it like a command or something, or like a redeem. So like, because I did that when I was playing. This was like months ago as well. When I played Jet Set Radio, I had a command that would give you a random Hideki Naganuma tweet, which you may or may not be familiar with him as well from Twitter. He kind of became like a very notorious poster over COVID, I think, because he was just kind of bored and lonely. And there we go. Not too bad. I think I'm slowly making it back. But yeah, Hideki Naganuma, very talented, really cool sort of music producer. He wrote quite a few songs for the various Jet Set Radio games and stuff like that. He's like really cool. You know, but he just went down the rabbit hole. He allowed sort of like Western, you know, Twitter users or like posters explain all of the various memes to him. So it was kind of wholesome, right? Where he would like post, you know, like Peter Griffin memes, and he would say like, he would be like, "Oh, I am the CEO of boobs" or something, right? Like that kind of stuff. Like some of his tweets were a bit more serious and stuff, but like there was a lot of just like nonsense. So you know, it was fun. Like people had fun with like Funky Uncle. But yeah, I don't know if maybe the command still works. If someone can give me like a, was it a exclamation mark Naganuma? NAGA NUMA. I might have disabled it. But there was some kind of there was like a spreadsheet that it would just pull things from. But because of the, again, oh, there you go. See, perfect example. Perfect example. There might be a slowdown or like a cooldown on it. But oh, I was late for that one. You know, but yeah. So basically, I was hindered by the fact that by then, again, they had changed the API settings, so there was only I wasn't able to get the golden age, right? Because there was only so far back that I could go. Yeah, it might be like a 15-20 second timer. I don't know what the default is. It should work now if you try. But yeah, I don't know. It was just funny. I'm so late. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll find out how much manual sort of work I need to do to get most of the tweets. Because presumably they have like a pretty limited list of them, right? Like they would repeat fairly often. So I might be able to just be able to look at, say, like the last, you know, 100, 200 tweets ever posted by the account, and that presumably might cover most of the bases. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Oh, that's way too much. No. That platform was way longer than I thought it would be. I'm so over. Okay, well, at least I'm on time. Oh no, come on! Damn it. Oh no! It like that was like an automated sort of. I think ATS is the like braking thing. I probably just went over the signal. Damn it! How many stops do I have left? 2. Can I do 2 stations without getting a game over? Let's find out. Alright. Alright.
都市名店出発進行八王子 A 発次は西八王子西八王お出口は東側です第2点進行
Wow, thank you. Oh, come on, speed up a bit. Hold that, hold that, hold that. No, too fast. Oh, nice. Okay. I think I was running late. So oh, actually no, I was early. I was early because I messed up the stop. So we're gonna do something like this. But yeah, basically this will be an excuse for me to mess around with Sammy as well. I was watching Shindig's streams over the last couple of days, and he's been working on sort of like further Google Drive or Google Sheets integration. And I feel like there are so many things that I could potentially do that are, oh no. Like, uh-oh. Oh no. Oof. Okay, I'll take it. That was close. That was close. I almost stopped too short. Yeah, so he was doing stuff where like you could basically use a redeem or something to like write into the spreadsheet and stuff like that. Like he's done things like that before. Like he uses Google Sheets for the attendance redeem. So he's got a thing where he takes attendance at the beginning of every stream. I might have explained this like literally the other day. I don't remember who I was talking to that was I was explaining this. But he takes attendance where you know, when you join a stream or something, you're signed the attendance sheet, so to speak. And basically there's a redeem, channel point redeem, where you know, it prompts you, it says, you know, you put in whatever message, and then it takes that message and it records it onto a sheet. So that basically allows him, after the fact, you know, like after a month or like a year or something, he can make a like a leaderboard of like the most sort of regular chatters, you know, if you know the people who didn't miss a single stream and stuff like that, you know, kind of like treat it like a KPI or something. And I was thinking that that's probably how I should go about the firsts, because I joked about potentially recording it somehow and have like a leaderboard, right? So like, because I have a redeem, right, where like you can claim first in chat, and it would be funny to just have kind of like a leaderboard or like a chart. Yeah, Doom is the current current holder of the crown. Which actually I could also make it so that I need to check if it's, because presumably Sammy would allow you to have kind of like variables that carry on from one stream to another, right? So I could potentially record who the previous first was, and then assign VIPs accordingly or something, right? So like let's say that you are first, you successfully redeem first, and then it automatically makes you VIP, and then the next stream when someone else takes it, it would undo the VIP from the previous stream and then give it to them, something like that. I don't know, I feel like that would be funny. Although I also realized that I probably yeah, PvP. 1 second. That's not too bad, not too bad. That was the final station. I feel like I was finally kind of getting into the groove at the very end. That felt okay. But I also wasn't paying attention to the capacity. Maybe it's just slightly maybe it's gone down. But yeah, so I don't know. I'll think about it. I do realize that I also probably need to just hand out some VIPs, you know, to the real ones, the regulars. Like, Jimmy, you're probably gonna get one. Especially like having been on stream as well. Like I feel like that makes sense. Oh, thanks. Oh. All right. Yeah. You know, it's a pretty exclusive club of the people who have made it onto stream so far. I do want to do more collabs and stuff like that. I think it would be funny. I definitely need to make the Ribbit King streams a thing. We didn't do it for the last one because it would have been tricky to switch over from nerds, because that was 16:9. But I feel like it would be fun to have like a nerd, save me nerds. Yeah, no, but it would be fun to have like a Frolf invitational or something. You know, we could have like people hop on and play like a couple rounds of Ribbit King. All right, I'm gonna let that play. I don't think. Hop on, hey! Very good, very good. Pun not intended. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna let that play for a sec. I think. Let me see if I still have. Oh no, sorry, I clicked away. Okay, I need to remember that. Yeah, because I was thinking, because I owe Cup. Cup is a cat. Game corruptions of this game. I'm sure there's like really funny. I'm sure there's really funny tool assisted speedruns of it and stuff like that. All right. Okay. Did that? Yeah, I don't know what happened with the first one. I like, it definitely completed it. All right. Well, that won't unlock yet, unfortunately. But it's also getting a bit late around here. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna do the D-goals. I'm gonna repay the debt, because last time Cup redeemed the D-goals and I completely ruined it. Because I prepped everything. I took a screenshot. I was like, I'm gonna put the cat on the thing, and I'm gonna press the button, and then I just forgot to make the source visible. So it was just, completely anticlimactic, completely ruined the experience. So I'm gonna do that now. Let me just pause this real quick. So you were saying, I follow someone on Tumblr who makes art from corrupted ROMs, but it's always SNES era and earlier. I don't know what they do / have done / would do something like this. I wonder. I mean, you know, I'm sure that you can do all sorts of crazy stuff. So yeah, yeah. So basically, for anyone who is new, who hasn't seen one of these, I typically have a redeem. I currently turned it off because I didn't want to have a backlog. But there is a channel point redeem where you can request to degauss the monitor. So the JVC has a degauss button on it. And you can pay me 1,000 channel points to degauss it, and I will put an image of your choosing on it before I press the button, if I don't forget. So I have a microphone hooked up to it, so I'm gonna turn the gain up on that. There might be a little bit of like feedback and stuff like that, a bit of buzzing. Yeah, so if I do this, there you go. Perfect. I might be able to, hold on. Squish it a little bit. There we go. Wait, there we go. Perfect. Okay, yeah. So if you're unfamiliar with him, this is Cop is a Cat. We also got a raid from him earlier today. Really cool, really funny puppet Twitch streamer. How does he play games and puppet at the same time? Who knows? It's a mystery. But yeah, really, it's true. It's like a gaming stream, but there's like a cat puppet, and like the cat drinks jockey milk and shit. It's incredible. It's magic. It's magic. But yeah, I don't know if he's still here because it's getting late. You know, but. Talking about jets? No. So this cat right here, this is a puppet. Has to be nano machines. Yes. I'm gonna shout him out again. For anyone who missed it. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Shout out. Cop is a cat. Hopefully that works. Yes. Really nice, really comfy streams as well. All right, so with that said, I'm going to go ahead and press the button on it. So thanks again. Thanks again for the raids. And sorry it's a bit late, but here's the degauss. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. It's still wobbling a bit. When it's kind of warm, I think it just gets all loose. There we go. So there we have it. Perfect timing. There's an ad break starting in a minute, which I'm going to snooze. We're going to probably get out of here. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Really appreciate it. Let me just really quickly, I'm going to flash the schedule on stream again. You know, I typically do stream, for anyone who just came in, I stream 2 days a week typically. Next stream is on Saturday. I will be playing Zone of the Enders, in theory, on PlayStation 2. I'm going to do my best to play on original hardware. We'll see how that goes. You know, if you like what you just saw, it would mean a lot to me if you came over again. So, you know, thank you so much for all the follows and all the raids today. It was a really nice little stream. So, you know, thank you. Who's live? Let me just have a quick look. Sion Kinyobi? Yeah. All right. Oh, KK is still going. I believe she's doing Ridge Racer Type 4. Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, we're gonna... Doyobi? Yeah, Doyobi. Whatever. Shumatsu is the weekend, right? Is that correct? I don't know. I think so. I really need to work on my Japanese. Okay, so cool. All right. Let me just, so that we're not listening to dead silence. I'm gonna find. We're gonna raid KK. KK Cyber. Dempa VTuber, Cybernetic, AI Angel, and Dempa Desktop Body. She is playing Ridge Racer Type 4 on also on PlayStation. I believe she's also doing an original hardware stream. So let's go seed the torrent. Yeah, that should have started. There we go. Cool. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out again. See you on Saturday. If you are new and you don't follow me on social media yet, and maybe would consider, like, you know, doing so, you can do so here. I'm mostly active on Twitter, to be honest. I really need to pay a bit more attention to the other stuff, but you know, it is what it is. Grab the raid message, or you know, if you have a sub, you can also use this other one that has the channel emote. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Take care. And yeah, have a good one. Peace.